In fact, what I'll do is I'll start recording. Okay. I don't normally record when I don't normally locally record these things because I really don't care. But now I care. Where is this actually storing though? It is storing it on my D drive as an MKV. That's good. That is fine by me. So, let's start again. Hello, I'm Big the Dave. This is Guild Wars 2. Before we get into the speedrun, I just want to say I am going to be doing this as a marathon style commentary because I want to get this to a point where I'm comfortable putting this into marathons. Now you might see on the above me there, the splits currently say 5 hours 50 minutes. I've been doing this off stream and I've managed to get it down to around about 4 hours. Slightly more, actually, it's just under 5 hours. It's 4 hours something. So estimate will still be about 5 hours, but hopefully we can get that down a lot further. Ultimately, what I want to do is to get it down to a point where I'm confident that I can run this for marathons in a certain amount of time and run engineer instead. Because what I'm going to be doing just now is play Core Guardian, and Core Guardian because it's the best core class, it's the fastest core class to be doing the personal story in, whereas with the Engineer, I am much more comfortable with it, with the elite specs. And there is a way to get the elite specs without going and getting all the things. It requires a lot of prep, and this leads me into why the speedrun is a bad idea. This speedrun requires so much preparation that I am literally running a suboptimal build in order to practice, because I can't practice on what I think is the fastest, or at least my most comfortable build, because it takes so much setup. Now, how much setup does it take? I mentioned elite specs earlier. I want to get 2 elite specs. I want to get the Mechanist, and I want to get the Scrapper. The Scrapper comes in handy because you can give NPCs a buff called Super Speed, and when you give a NPC Super Speed, it makes them go fast. It's in the name. Whereas with Guardian, we can give them Swiftness, which isn't quite as fast, but with Scrapper we can give them both Swiftness and Super Speed, which makes them go stupidly fast. It makes them zip around, and it's hilarious. So all the escort quests and things that we're going to be doing during this will be a lot faster with Scrapper. Now, why Mechanist? Mechanist is a ranged class that has incredibly consistent DPS, and I am very comfortable with using it. And it has a few cheese elements like Shift Signet, which allows you to teleport, and it allows us to skip some things. So that is what I think is going to be my favourite and my optimal build. But I'm also comfortable with Guardian, and Core Guardian is a decent enough build to run with. Now, why don't I run Core Engineer? Well, because we don't get Super Speed and Swiftness, and because Core Engineer isn't that good. Core Guardian is the closest to the 2 ones that I need to get. Now, how do I get the elite specs? The elite specs require hero points, and those hero points you get from doing the expansion content. Or you can save up world versus world tokens, and one of the first things we would do as this potential good spec, the engineer spec, is to go off to world versus world, spend all our tokens, and get all the points. Now, you might be wondering, why do I need to create a new character in the first place? Well, ArenaNet, the makers of Guild Wars 2, for some bizarre reason, don't let you replay completed personal story instances. They don't let you go back and do the story again on the same character. You do every other piece of content again. You do every other story piece of content, everything from Living World Season 1, now that that's back in. So everything after the personal story until the end of the current story, you can replay that as often as you want. But not the personal story. This speedrun is a bad idea. So, well, first off, we'll get started and we'll start creating your class. Now, we choose human because humans level 10 story is one of the only pieces of personal story content that has been rooted for speedruns, because every week you can run the level 10 story on any character, or a brand new character, and you can get a key for one of the in-game loot boxes. Yes, it has loot boxes. So every week, most people run this, and it takes like 10-15 minutes to do the personal story on, well, one of the personal stories on human. We choose female because female is the meta. And we choose Guardian because Guardian is the one I'm going to choose for the training runs. I would choose Engineer if I'm going to do the proper one. I will record another video like this for Engineer once I actually do the prep for it. The problem is I'd have to do this prep before the marathon every time, and I think I calculated it would take about 24 hours of pure world versus world gameplay to get enough tokens to unlock both the specs, and it is a lot of grind just to do a speedrun, which is why the speedrun is a bad idea. It is not easy for a new player to come in and do this, for another reason as well, because the best way to do this is with Ascended gear. Ascended gear is the best gear in the game. If you have a set of Ascended gear, you can transfer it between any character you want. And it's reusable, so long as it's the same armor class. Now, excuse me. Now, the problem is, that takes a long time to get. Full set of Ascended gear, Ascended weapons, Ascended trinkets. Takes a long time. Craft them, you can do it. It's all well within anybody's reach. But again, it takes a long time to get these. I've gone a step further. I've got the next level up, which is Legendary. That means I don't need to craft them. I just have them. And I can apply them to any character without having to go into the bank. Now, I have most of my gear as Legendary. Except for some weapons and things, which we'll see when we actually start doing the gear up. Again, how long did this take me? This has taken me the best part of a decade to get my account up to this. This speedrun is a bad idea. So, Guardian. We don't really care about that. We don't really care about any of these. Doesn't matter. These don't affect your gameplay in any way, shape, or form. Neither does this. Although we like taking ferocity because then we get to be a bit of a... What we do want to do is be raised by common folk. This determines your level 10 personal story. Each one of these is slightly different. This one has been deemed to be the fastest. Next, we have another 3 to choose from. This gives us our level 10 story. I never search for my true parents is the one I usually do for a few reasons. I've not really rooted it. Not properly, but it seems to reduce overworld movement. There's a lot less waiting around. For example, the Performing in the Circus one has the first instance of it is not even an escort quest, it's just a wait quest. You just sit in an instance and wait for things to happen. Recovered Your Sister's Body, there's a lot of escort quests in that. There's a lot of chasing. It's a little bit slow, and the overworld movement, you kind of have to go off the beaten path to get to some of this stuff. I never searched for my true parents. Feels to me to be the fastest just because it's a lot of kill missions. There's not a lot of waiting missions, and we get waypoints that are on the way to the level 30 missions. So we choose unknown parents, and it doesn't matter who you choose here. And now we've got to name the character. Now, this is where we get into marathon incentives. We will not be doing an incentive for the name of the character. That is unfortunately not possible, because if you, as soon as you put up a list of names for an MMO, someone will go and take that name. So we don't want to do that. So instead, we will call her Slappy McSlapface, which might have been taken, but we're not going to accept that just now. What we're going to do is talk about incentives. Now, when we do Mechanist, you get a pet. It's a mech. One of the things is possibly the name of the mech, because that's not unique to your characters. You can choose any name you want, and it can be something that someone else has already done. So we can have that as an incentive. The other incentive, for the start of the game, is outfits. So there are cosmetics in this game that are just whole outfits. Your entire so the way this looks here is individual armor pieces. You get shoulders and tops and trousers and boots, and you don't have gloves on this one, but all the different pieces of armor have different looks. Outfits replace all of that, and so there are a few outfits we'll probably try and do. So there's like a maid one, there's a magical girl, there's a full set of armor, Inquest exosuit, all that kind of stuff. So I'll show one of those off, and we'll play through those. Later on in the game, one of the missions is the Battle of Fort Trinity. The Battle of Fort Trinity has a step in it where you are fighting a losing battle. At one of the steps, 9 huge abomination giant things come and assault with your and it's supposed to be this unwinnable fight, and what you have to do is you have to go in and shut the doors and keep them out, and then you progress the story. One of the incentives I want to do is true ending, where we kill them. We're making a character so powerful that it can kill the supposedly unbeatable fight, and we can do that either with the Guardian or with the Engineer. So those are the incentives. Name the mech, choose the outfit, possibly choose the colour scheme. We might stick with the default colour schemes, or I can put together some dye packs, and true ending Battle of Fort Trinity. So let's start the game. Slappy McSlapface has not been taken. We start the timer the moment we gain control after this loading screen. I will see if I can remember to hit my splits. We will actually turn the music back up. So here we go. We are now in the game. What we'll do first, normally we'll choose an outfit. So common clothes, magical girl outfit, royal guard outfit, butler outfit, which I like, wedding attire, which I also enjoy doing, Inquest exosuit, maid outfit. There's a whole bunch of them that we can choose between. We'll probably do like 3 or 4 of them. But for today, we'll do wedding attire. Now, first things first, we want to gear up. So we want to unequip everything. Now, we can't equip any of the legendary gear because we are not level 80. What I've done is I have a bank access in a stored slot, and we're going to grab all of the gear that we need to hit level 80. And so we're going to take the experience scroll. We're now level 60. And we're going to move this down to about here. And just watch in the bottom left that little number go up. Eventually we'll hit level 80. So now we're level 80. We can equip all of this lovely, lovely gear. And what we can also do is we can equip all of our legendary gear. We can also equip our runes. And then we're going to customize it. We're going to give it Berserker stats. We're going to give all of them Berserker stats. We're going to give all of these Berserker stats as well. So now all of these have Berserker stats, and we don't have that much attack power because we are technically down level to level 1. But now we are full. We're going to go into the training, and we're just going to unlock everything because we're level 80. We have enough. We have enough points to unlock all of the base specs. We have just enough points to do that. Now we could unlock these if we had more points, but we don't. Now we're going to build Story Guardian. We are now fully ready. Somehow that now appears, and that's not supposed to happen. That will probably change. And what do? We're not going to do the tutorial. We're just going to use this waypoint. And we're out. That's us. Actually, it's on accept. There we go. So now what we do is we don't care about getting any more waypoints. We want to start the next story. We're going to Divinity's Reach. We want to grab one waypoint. That's the Palace waypoint. And then head out to Salma District. So we use our Roller Beetle, which is a lovely, lovely super fast mount. And we grab this waypoint. And now we head down to... No, I didn't mean to bonk on that. We will be using mounts. Mounts is another thing that is account-based. So it took me a long time to unlock that mount. Another reason why this speedrun is a bad idea. It requires a really, really solid account. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do this. And we're going to change this out just now for that, which gives us swiftness, which makes us move faster. And hello! Thank you for the follow, I think that is. Closing Garner. Closing Garner. So we skip this cutscene. And now everyone comes in to attack us. We just give them a little bit of a love tap and head upstairs. We're going to take this instance back to front. So Big Nose Ted here is going to give us a little cutscene and then he's going to start attacking us. We're going to kick him and his friend's arse. And we just drop down and we start. Oh, he got me. That's not supposed to happen. They're down. So we have got a spec that maximizes our critical hit chance. When we have certain buffs, so when we have Fury, we gain critical chance, and when we have Resolution, we also gain critical chance. What this means is that doesn't matter what level we're downscaled to, this game does have downscaling. Our base critical chance is 13. If I give myself that, we're now up to 38. And when we hit something, we'll gain Fury, which will put that up again. The higher we get up, eventually we'll get crit cap to 100%, but for the most part, we'll have a lot of crit, and that's what we want. So we're done with this. Our next mission is down here. We're going outside the instance. So that was on the mend. I need to keep remembering to hit my splits. So we're going to talk to Lieutenant Francis. We're going to be using the Roller Beetle quite a bit. Because it is the fastest right now. There are other points where we'll be using... We'll basically use pretty much every mount at some point during this. We'll also be using the Skimmer later on in about 3 or 4 hours time. Problem with the Roller Beetle is getting off of it is actually quite difficult, which is why I normally use the Leap dismount, but unfortunately I didn't hit the button. So we're going to speed through this. We're not going to combat anybody, we're just going to leap through them. There, that was supposed to leap over them and not hit them. We're going to ignore these Moas. We're supposed to make spook the Moas so that it distracts all the bad guys. We're not going to do that. We are just going to run past everybody. We're going to do the leap. We're going to give ourselves swiftness. Our block stops us getting into combat, so we remain at our fastest. And we're going to kill this guy. Get back here. We search the chest, and what surprise, he comes back and it's like, oh no, I'm really going to kill you this time. So we beat the crap out of him and his friends. Unfortunately, this guy still remains. Is he in combat with us? He's in combat with us. We need to kill him before we get out of here. That's unfortunate. That's slow. So now they're dead. We should get out of combat in a second. Yep, we go back to Field's Waypoint. Talk to Lieutenant Francis. He'll show up a couple of times during this the level 10 story. He's pretty incompetent. In fact, what I'm going to do is just turn off that tape. We go back to the Salmo Waypoint, and we give the medical supplies to our friend Andrew, who got beat up in the bar brawl. And again, we just give ourselves swiftness straight away. And again, if I were playing the engineer, if I were playing Scrapper, I would be giving myself super speed as well, which affects me just as much as it affects the NPCs. And this mission would actually have a nice little skip that the Mechanist could do. You can teleport upstairs. You could use your teleport on that bit there, and you will fly upstairs. So we are going to wait here until I hear that noise. That means we've completed the mission. We get on the mount, we start going, we choose our thing and we hit accept, and that's that mission done. We're on to the next mission, which is infiltrating the bandit hideout. How do we do that? We kill one of them, take his clothes, and I don't know, they just seem to let us in. This won't be the last time we just steal someone's clothes and they let us in. There we go, he's dead. We steal his clothes. We now manage to get into Bandit Hideout. I don't remember how, I keep skipping this cutscene, it's been a while. We are just going to do some movement here. That was bad movement. We are going to activate this, dodge out the way, take the fusees, and do no combat. We're going to talk to Blaze and give him fusees. We're going to go and talk to Uptown Johnny. Just span through that, and then we're going to talk to Deadeye and just absolutely kill her. We don't even need to talk to her, we are now just finished. So it's not suspicious at all that we just got all the information we needed, smacked the crap out of one of them, and then teleported away. But, you know, such is life. Now we have to go and talk, we have to report this, we have to go and be a grass. We have to go and report that we have discovered these guys that did the bar brawl, that got arrested, have suddenly somehow managed to go away, and now they're going to burn down the orphanage. So we say we're going to go help the orphanage, while Lieutenant Francis goes and helps the hospital. Why do we do that? Because the orphanage is closer. We don't care about children. We just care about speed, and the orphanage is next to the entrance, so the hospital is at the other side. And we need to go to the hospital anyway after we've done this, just so that we can see Lieutenant Francis fail in his duties. So there's Uptown Johnny. He's gone. Deadeye, Della, and Blaze. We're going to focus on Blaze. You can see there, we now have 63% critical chance. That is the most important stat that we have right now, because that means we hit things very hard. And Ted is dead. So we have saved the orphanage, and they're all cheering for us. So we'll take a screenshot of that, because they're cheering for Slappy McSlapface. And we run over to the hospital where Lieutenant Francis is, and we wait for the next cutscene to load. There we go, there's the next cutscene. We talk to Lieutenant Francis. And we dodge on the word any. And we dodge the explosion. And next one, we go up to the Palace Waypoint, because now the Seraph have arrested the bad guys, not the Imperial Guard. The Imperial... the Ministry Guard. Ministry Guard, sorry. Because the Ministry are evil, because, you know, the Ministry. Politicians are evil. The Seraph aren't. The Seraph are... I don't quite get it. Anyway, Logan Thatcher is a good guy. So we have to take their place in the Seraph cells and see what happens.
The Queen doesn't expect perfection.
Surprise, surprise, they get broken out again. But it's not going to be them. It's going to be us in disguise, because Countess Innes here is a mesmer and will disguise us as a dude. So this is the first instance where we will be using swiftness to speed up some NPCs. Again, if we had super speed as a scrapper, it would also increase their speed as well. It would double their speed. If they're going to start moving, we're going to give them swiftness, so they're moving faster. And we run down and get into position. Now, in this fight, we want to get a quick kill on the mobs that are going to spawn here, so that when Anise spawns her clones, they go straight for... They don't go for her! Oh! Yeah, we wanted our clones to gank Serentine. Instead, we have to gank Serentine. There we go. That's the end of... Oh, crap. I have...
That was exhilarating and effective. Commander Serentine, your workplace program is officially shut down.
I have forgotten to do my splits. That's the commander done. We're now going to do the parents. How do we do that? We come out of here, we'll get a mail. We'll just delete all of our mail. Ah, thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, I do not allow links in my chat. So we go straight into the next part of the story. We're now on the chapter 2. And this one is a horde mode kill all. So we kill a bunch of guys, the next lot spawn. We don't kill this informant. We kill these guys first. Oh, go away. So the problem is the Shining Blade is going to turn up, and the Shining Blade are terrible for me because they have a habit of pushing guys out of formation. I want them grouped up so that I can cleave them down, but this guy likes to put up his bubble. And there's the next ones. So really, we just need to. They jump in. He's gonna bubble up, and they're gonna get pushed away. No, he didn't do it. He didn't do it this time. This lot. Again, we just spin to win. And these are the elite assassins, except they're not. They're only veterans. They do have slightly more health than normal enemies. But we're done here. And it's like, okay, yeah, we know who your parents were. Your parents were former members of the Shining Blade. This never comes up ever again. In fact, I don't even think this comes up when you do happen to have a later instance with the Shining Blade later on in the story. It might turn up. I can't actually remember if it gets referenced. It would make sense. It would make sense if it did. So again, we are just going to use the roller beetle to cover the overworld incredibly quickly. How quickly? So quickly that it's not even loading up properly. So rending the mantle. Again, this is a kill all. We just go in here, a bunch of guys are like, ah no! It's the Shining Blade, kill them! Which is good, because we kill things fast. There we go, we killed all those. And then we go upstairs. Again, we've got a 50% crit rate with just one of our buffs. We go up to about 60-70% with both buffs now. And that just goes up every time we complete a chapter, effectively. This guy we don't kill. This guy we can talk him out of it. And again, we just use swiftness down here, and then more mobs spawn. We kill them. Is there more? Yeah, there are more. It's very claustrophobic in here. And finally, we go in here and kill these guys. Because the actual boss guys are in the basement, and we have to kick the door down. It's a running joke that the commander, which is your character's name, has a foot key. Because every single time you open a door hard, you do a flying kick. So he's just told his guys to attack. We've already killed his friends. This is the informant that we didn't kill at the start, even though we probably could have right away. Then here's the confessor. Oh, what's the confessor? White Mantle. White Mantle are bad guys. If you play Guild Wars 1, you'll know who the White Mantle are. They are pretty bad dudes. So we're done with this. We now have to go back and talk to Logan in his office. As you can see, we can't see the waypoint here. That's because we're on the wrong layer. We have to shift the mouse wheel up to go up a layer on the map. This only happens when you're in an instance. I don't know why. I think it might be something to do with dungeons. Again, the C in ArenaNet is for consistency. So now the White Mantle have appeared. We need to go and talk to Logan, and it's like, oh no, the White Mantle. Let's lure them into a trap. We don't want to confront them in their base, because that is a long... Like this one, direct strategy work 4, let's try that again. Don't choose that one, it's slower. Oh, crap. I have forgotten to split again. I need to remember to... Do I even have a skip split button? So we have to lure the White Mantle into a trap. We have to go to the next map for that. Again, we get on our roller beetle and we just head south. Okay, this is the skimmer. We're going to use this quickly to get out of the water. Now, previously I have done leveling speedruns, and the leveling speedruns are a lot faster than doing the personal story, which is, you know, bizarre. But the reason I don't want to do the personal story one, or sorry, the leveling one for a marathon, is because it is entirely dependent on when you start the run. Because if you start the run at the wrong time, you will miss a world boss. And that world boss is... the pre for that world boss allows you to double dip on a couple of horde events and just get a lot of XP. So here we go, we grab that waypoint for later, and then we go into the final instance of this, which is those thing. And once again, we've got a lot of NPCs here. We need to wait till these all get into position. So what we're going to do is we're going to give them all swiftness so that they can get into position. We need to go up to the top of the hill and get into position as well. So we're now in position. We need to wait for all those blue dots in the bottom right to disappear. That's them in position. We're just going to stand by Logan. This isn't suspicious at all. And now all the white mantle just spawn, and they haven't seen any of this. That was bad. These should be dead by now. That was slow. Okay, so now we go up and we kill the rest of these guys. Now we're using a great sword here. Great sword is a great cleave weapon. It's a great AoE weapon. And it has this pull ability for gathering people together. It's just a great cleave weapon. It's not terribly good in like raids or anything like that. There are better weapons for Firebrand, mostly because of the elite specs. But we also have a ranged weapon, which we'll use every so often because we can just get ourselves might from that. We are now on Parents 4. This is the wrong way to go. I need to go this way and round. And this is the final mission of Chapter 2. And again, we just ignore everything. We just give ourselves swiftness, skip the cutscenes, and it's like, oh, there's Ettins about. We've got to watch out for Ettins. We're not going to kill a single Ettin. We go into the house. Like, there's the Ettins. We're not going to fight them. We're just going to let them fight them. There's spiders in this house. We don't care about spiders. We're going to ignore these spiders. There's the graves of our parents. As soon as we go up to them, a big ass spider is going to spawn, and we're going to kill it. So it's not dead, it's just gone away. We need to kill all of its babies before it'll come back. There we go, there it's back. Again, we drop down this, and we just crit it to death, no big deal. And now we have to go and click on the graveyard. We get the brute. It's like, we don't care about our parents, they abandoned us. And we're finished with that. Not a single Ettin. They're still fighting them out there. And we are done. We now have to go and talk to Queen Jenna. And we do that at the palace. We're now on Chapter 3. I remember to split that time. So we're going to here instead of into Logan's office. And this is the worst. This is like the worst thing, because we have to go here, do this cutscene, and then she sends us all the way back where we came from. So we go to Sojourner's Waypoint. This isn't the waypoint that we deliberately got. This is for later in the chapter. And so we want to head this way, because we also want to grab a checkpoint down here. Checkpoint, waypoint. So we're going to see an instance of the Sky Scale and the Griffin here. Why are we going to see those? Because we want to go fast. We want to gain height with the Sky Scale. Now, this is the big dragon thing. Do we have... We're going to gain height here. The Griffin is the fastest mount in the game. But only once you get up very, very high. So we're going to get up high. We're going to run this, and Now we're going fast. We're just going to fly over this lovely world. And there's the trade camp. And soon we're going to see the skimmer properly. Well, maybe actually, if I get the right bounce on the roller beetle, I won't need to use the skimmer. But I've never gotten that bounce properly. We need to go in here. We need to choose the priory. So I want to go with the Priory's plan. Why do we go with the Priory's plan? Because the Vigil, who is you're now competing for the chance to join one of the three orders in Terria: the Vigil, the Thurman Priory, and the Order of Whispers. So if I get this jump right, nope, I bounced. I'm not supposed to bounce off that left rock. So this is the skimmer. This is the water-based one. It floats on the water. It goes under the water. It's great. It's fast on water. If you go on land, it's not fast anymore. But we're now competing to join one of the three orders, and they are giving us missions, and we have to choose between two of the orders per mission. The Vigil's one on this is you have to stand and wait for waves and waves of undead to come at you. This one is you ignore the undead and tag 4 children and you win. So we're going to give ourselves swiftness. And we're going to go and find this child up here. We're going to do them in an anti-clockwise order. We're not going to go for this one. This one is in the middle of a bunch of undead, and we don't want to be in combat because being in combat slows us down. So we're going to tag this child, give ourselves swiftness, and we're going to see if we can go as fast as possible over to this one. No, we're tagging this guy. But just so long as this guy doesn't hit us, we should be able to get out of... Should be able to stay out of combat. Again, we go fast. We want to wait until we're here. We tag this kid, we do that, we speed up. Hopefully we will get to this kid before Jusir's finished his talk, and it will instantly set us into the... Nope, it didn't. If you're fast enough, you can tag 2 children before he's finished speaking to the previous one, and as soon as he's finished speaking to the previous one, it'll go into the cutscene and end the mission. Only ever gotten that once. So this is the cutscene, we're finished, we now have to go to the Salma district and hope we don't get into combat, because we can't waypoint if we're in combat. We're fine. And now we go back to the Salma district. All of our interactions are going to be within our home district, the Salma district. And we're going to... I could let this... I'm not going to let this cutscene play. I normally let this cutscene play because it aggravates me to no end that they can't pronounce the word key. They pronounce it Quay. And that's both these voice actors pronounce it Quay, not once, not twice, but 3 times in the same cutscene. And it's infuriating. We have to go and save Trisco Key, or Trisco Quay, as it's been vocalized 3 times. And that is why we wanted this waypoint here, because it's right next to this entrance. Again, we just take the roller beetle because it's fast, and we're just going to flying dismount here. Perfect landing. Oh, and again, I forgot to split. I should really just split at the end of every chapter. Skip split. Okay, so what are we going to do with this one? This is showing us a little cutscene saying, oh, everyone's under attack by undead. We've got to go down here, down those stairs, onto the key front. Everything's on fire. Everything's going to die. We need to clear this place out of undead. No, we don't. Once this cutscene's over, we're going to ignore everybody. We just need to kill one set of enemies. Because all we need to do is talk to the captain. Oh, they're nicely gripped. They're nicely gripped. And it's about to grip them even better by using this and pull. And again, we just spin to win. There's 2 guys left. We just top the captain. Render. He needs to stand still and go back to his thing. And we've finished the mission. This is why we chose that mission. Because the other mission for the Order of Whispers is a lot longer. And the next one is why we went and got that other waypoint. It's slightly faster to get that waypoint than to go to the other waypoint that's nearby. Oh, I'm bumping. So, we've got the Vigil or the Order of Whispers to choose from. The Vigil one is a wave-based horde mode, not faster. This is a kill-based wave mode, so as soon as you've killed one, the next one appears, which is why I think this one is faster. They might not be all that much different, but this one is easier to get to. Like I said, we go here, we want to go here, so we get this waypoint. We get on a roller beetle and we just zoom straight to the instance difference. There's a bridge there, don't worry. Even if it's not visually loaded, the collision is still there. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna... So this is the Sad Tale of the Ravenous. Not Sad Tale of the Rave, as it says on my splits. So this is just easier to get to because it's literally just here. And we talk to Agent Ehan. And again, we just get a disguise and they instantly accept us as a pirate. We need to light these guys, we need to give ourselves swiftness. Like that. Like that. Go talk to the captain. We get a cutscene with the captain, and then we have to speed ourselves as fast as possible. These guys have a set position before they'll start attacking you. So they'll get to like the line of torches, and then they will start being aggressive. So there we go, he's coming towards us, he's going to be aggressive. So what we're going to do is we're just going to age us up, kill these guys. We're going to pop our heal, because these guys are tough. Never ever underestimate undead, regardless of them. So as soon as we kill them, the next lot spawn. But these guys won't become aggressive until they get close enough to the lines. So we just kill them with impunity. So he's about to become aggro. It's fine, we killed him beforehand. And the next lot spawn over here. Again, we'll just pop down and spin to win. They won't aggro on us, they won't hit us. The brutes are just always tougher, even if they're just normal. They're not vets, they just have more armor probably rather than health. But now we have to speak to Captain Barnacus, and he's like, go insult my first mate. And we insult the first mate. And we talk to Barnacus, we get the tale of the Ravenous, and this guy that we're hunting down. Story, I guess. We haven't really talked about the story. This guy, Corporal Kellak, is slowly turning undead. And we're sort of tracing his path through the world and getting information. And it's like, this is the last one. It's like, oh, he's turned fully undead and he's going to go and attack the Queen. So now we need to decide which order we're going to choose. We're going to choose the Order of Whispers, because that will choose our level 30 storylines, our level 40 storylines, and our level 50 story. Yeah. Chapters 4, 5, and 6 are all based on your order. So, how do I join an order? I'm ready to join an order. Which order do we want to join? We want to join the Order of Whispers. Now, I'll say this. I haven't routed them all properly. But even with like 1 or 2 of the missions in the Order of Whispers is really slow. Some of them are just really fast. Like the next mission that we're going to get from the Order of Whispers is kind of slow. But it makes up for it later on. So there's some speed tech in this, and that we don't want Agent Ian to get near us. We need to click on each of these bombs, because as soon as he gets close to us, pressing F without something targeted, he will take precedence over it. If you've got nothing clicked, he will take precedence over your F key. So you'll try and activate one of those bombs and you'll talk to him instead. We don't want that, because that's slow. So we need to click on the bombs, press F, and bada bing. So now Kelak's here. He's got some undead bros. We're just going to kill him. We're going to grab his undead friends. Why are they not attacking? What are you doing? Hello? I'm here. I want to kill you. You want to kill me? Can we get this done? And he's dead. Nice. And that's the end of that mission. And now we go into setting the stage. The next one is to go to Lion's Arch. Literally just it. We see a cutscene of Logan, the guy we were helping in chapters 1 and 2, and his old friends who have all fallen out and are being big mad babies at each other. And that then feeds into the dungeon storyline. All the dungeons in the game have a storyline running through them, which we don't touch, and you don't have to touch. The personal story continues on without it, and you don't see them again until the very last story, where they meet up again, and they're all friends again. So the first time you see them together in the personal story, they all hate each other's guts. Then there's a mission later on where it explains, oh, they had a falling out because they all fucked up in some way. And this is Lion's Arch. So they get a cutscene that says, oh, they all screwed up. And then the next time you see them, they've all made friends up. They've all made up with each other. But that happens through the dungeons. And we don't do that. So you can completely ignore the dungeons, get to that part of the story and go like, why are they friends again? We need to go talk to Logan. And unfortunately we can't bop him. Why is this in sepia tone? Well, this is because this is in the past. This is old Lion's Arch, before it got destroyed and rebuilt. And I won't go into the community's reaction to Lion's Arch's new aesthetic. But I don't like some of it. I do like some of it. But it's not the same. So we've done that. We're now on to chapter 4 proper. We need to go and do some speed tech here, which involves shutting the game down and restarting it. So we need to read our mail. We're just going to delete our mail because that makes it go faster. And we were in the hitbox for that point, so we have to get out of the hitbox and go back into the hitbox in order to actually be able to go into the instance. We need to do that a couple of times. We need to keep that in mind a few times. So now we need to go and speak to a mysterious apple seller. Now, if we skip this cutscene, and then we have to do another cutscene. If we let the next cutscene play, because we skipped this, I don't know if it's because we skipped this or if it's just because it screwed up at some point, it will play the sound effects from that previous cutscene over this cutscene. But unfortunately, what actually happens is, as soon as we talk to Real and the cutscene starts, we complete the mission. And it's actually faster to quit out and reload the game and relog in than watch the cutscene. So there we go, we're done. And we can't skip the cutscene. You have to quit out, Load Guild Wars 2 again. I just need to log in. And let's hope. Let's hope OBS. Let's hope OBS just takes it and shows us it. I hope I don't have to. There we go. Taking a while to log in though. Come on, don't be like this. This is where the variance in the speedrun comes. But that might not actually have been quicker than watching the cutscene because of that incredibly long load time. But we would have had that incredibly long load time at the end of the mission anyway. Anyway. We're now going to do Stealing Secrets. This is our first mission with Tybalt, which is the mysterious apple seller that we saw in the last one. He's going to be our mentor. And don't get too attached to him. So there has been a kidnapping. One of the minister's daughters. Not one of the minister's daughters. The daughter of one of the ministers has been kidnapped. In fact, the daughter of one of the most important ministers, Codicus, has been kidnapped. And we need to go and find her. Why do we need to go and find her? Well, because Codicus is actually evil. And his daughter wants to defect to the Order of Whispers. So who's she been kidnapped by? Well, she's been kidnapped by pirates. How do we know this? Well, we don't actually know this at the moment. We need to go and find the Ministry Guard. The Ministry Guard again showing up because the Ministry Guard are the Ministry Guard and they're just the henchmen of the evil Crichton Councillors who are actually secretly White Mantle and want to take over the throne. Yada yada yada. Crichton politics. It's all boring. You need to choose the second one there. Whenever, in this mission, whenever there's a second option to choose, always choose the second option. Then I'm going to eavesdrop on our conversation. Again, we're going to skip the cutscene. Look at that sassy walk. So they close the door. Unfortunately, we can't use our foot key. We just need to eavesdrop, skip the cutscene, run back down, and now we get to spook the herd, which we didn't get to do before. Spooking the herd and stealing people's clothes is a running theme of Guild Wars 2. No, this is the personal story anyway. So now we need to just wait through this this chat. Search the desk, get everything out of the desk, and the alarm system goes off, which is elementals. 3, 2, 1, elementals. Okay. Elementals spawn. Elementals dead before Tybalt even says defend yourself. We leave Stealing Secrets into Down the Hatch. I forgot to get something out of the bank at the start of this. I forgot to get this rejuvenation booster. I'm going to take the rejuvenation booster now. Why did I take that? Because it restores our health. Just... not going to elaborate. It just... It restores our health every so often. Nothing suspicious about that at all. Why would there be suspicious? Why would you be suspicious of that? Anyway, that was me skimming the roller beetle. Let's put the skimmer on there and get to the last bit. Down the hatch. It's a fairly long mission because you're getting into a drinking contest. And then you're doing an escort with one of the worst AIs in the game. Here's Tybalt. And if we get too far ahead of Tybalt, he's just going to stop. I just need to keep an eye on him. And hope that he doesn't go too far. I have fallen off the edge. That's not good. Okay. Let's get to the end.
Listen up, you sea dogs.
We're going to do a drinking contest. We just need to drink 3 guys under the table. While Tybalt goes off. So again, we've stolen someone's clothes. And we're pretending to be a pirate. And they've just accepted that because I'm going to be, you know, drinking people under the table. So we do 1, that's drink. We wait till he does his animation, and we do it again. And we do it again. And now he's almost dead. We do 5, and we belch at him, and that takes him down. Now, every time we take a drink, we lose some health. And me taking that rejuvenation booster has nothing to do with it. It's not a bug. You don't need to fix it, ArenaNet, please. It's oh. There are other ways of cheesing this. If I was doing this with Engineer, there are more ways to do it. So, we chug. The lower our health, the more powerful the belch is. So we wait until he does his animation here. Just zoom in a bit. So as soon as he starts doing that animation, we can take another drink. So it's supposed to strip all our boons. It doesn't strip this one. So we're going to wait until we get to about 500 hit points. And we're going to do 5. We're going to belch him down. We're going to take a drink of water. And then we're going to take a drink. So all he does is he takes the last thing we did, which was a drink, and copies that. If we'd have taken a drink of water and then not taken that drink of ale, he would have taken a drink of water and healed himself up as well. So again, this is not a fast mission. And here we go. Here's Grana Guzma. She's the worst. She has a funky liver. So we need to basically belch on her twice through this. So we drink. We belch on her at the start just to give her a little bit of a debuff. It doesn't knock her down. If you're not low enough on health, it won't knock her down, but it does give her that little extra condition. The damage over time. So again, we're going to wait until we get under 500. We're going to do 5, 3, 1. And the only thing this does is it just makes this more consistent. And that we can wait we can get an extra drink in before we need to belch on her. Again, 1 more drink. And we belch. We 3. We 1. Takes another drink. And now we're going to slow down slightly. Because we don't have the ability to belch just yet. So we're going to take it a little bit slowly. As you can see, that cools down and it disappears if you haven't drunk in a while. And this last belch takes her down. And now Tybalt is back. And we now have to follow him. Or rather, he has to follow us but not get too far ahead or behind, otherwise he stops dead. So if I go too far ahead, he stops dead. So this is my running speed is much faster than he is now. He's not following me. I have to stick close to him. And this is the worst AI in the game. It's not too terrible in this mission, because it's a nice wide open place. It is terrible in a later mission with Traherne. Everybody's favourite NPC, Traherne. Now we're going underwater. We don't have an underwater web. Why are you stopped, Tybalt? We are both right next to each other. So one of the things I need to do is I'm almost out of bag space. So we take these rewards and we grab an extra bit of bag. Oh. This is the faster part of this mission. He does a little bit of that. Does some really bad pirate jingo and outs himself as not a pirate. These two guys you've never seen before turn up, drink people under the table, and I don't get the story in this. It's just weird. But he's dead. And now he's got friends. I think they're all dead. Yeah, they're all dead. We now have to wait for the cutscene. That's fine. And then more of them spawn down here. We don't need to go the long way around. We can just do this. Get over here. And now we're done. We go back to Lion's Arch. No, we don't, because I have forgot to get... I forgot to get the waypoint. Always forget. The way that I need to do it is I need to go to the bank to pick up the thing, not use the bank thing. Rather than using the bank access that I have in my inventory, I need to go to the bank and get the waypoint. Still need to get this waypoint though. It should automatically give it to you when you first enter, but it doesn't. Every map that you go into gives you a waypoint, but for some reason, because Lion's Arch is special, it doesn't give you a waypoint if you've been into it. Now we need to go into a bar, not this one. We need to talk to this guy. He's like, oh, and we're here. We need to go outside of this and back into it to continue the story. So now we have to choose our next branching path. We choose Decoy because it has speed tech. It is also fun because Tybalt gets transformed into Demi Beetlestone. Oh no. I did that wrong. I chose the wrong one. I need to go back and do that again. Because the other one is terrible, then you don't want to do the other one. The other one requires a lot of stealthing. It's not quick. This is quicker than doing that other mission. Again, what is going on in Lion's Arch today? Choose the second one when talking to Tybalt. You choose the second one. Use a decoy. And we just leave, and that's us done down the hatch. That was faster than normal. Goodness me. So you might be thinking, why does this take you 6 hours if you've already done 3 out of... we're nearly on end of chapter 4. And there's only 8 chapters. Well, chapter 8 is a long-ass mission. It is like 4 chapters in one. So in this one, we use mesmer magic to turn Tybalt into a girl, a human girl. Oh, we're also getting a message from Logan, which we'll not read, we'll just delete. So there we go. And we're supposed to go down this way and round and follow this path all the way down here and round that way. We're not doing that. There are guards there. We don't want to go and do the guards. No. We go this way. And you might notice there's a little danger here. We're gonna get a pop-up in a minute that says, "Warning! We're gonna force you back." It doesn't matter. There we go. We're at the end of the mission. We just need to go here, and Tybalt should snap. There we go. He snaps when we get to here. That's what it is. And unfortunately, we can't really speed her up or him up. We can give Tybalt swiftness, but it doesn't really increase any speed. So now we need to go to Stormbluff Isle. We'll be getting on the roller beetle again and doing some overworld traversal. I suppose that's one good thing about Lion's Arch right now is that roller beetle is actually quite a good movement tool for it. And we go to Bloodtide Coast. We're going to be choosing the Hylic because this is where the Order of Whispers makes it faster. We are already getting the waypoints for Bloodtide Coast, which is where we'll do the Hylic chapter 5 mission. And it means that when we've finished it, we can go back here quicker. And that's kind of where I'm at. The Hylic one is really, really quick. There's so little overworld traversal in it. Whereas the other ones that you can do are... Because again, it's a choice. You get a choice of 3 to do. And all of them are just really, really overworld traversal heavy. You need to have got a lot of waypoints beforehand. And it expects you to. When you're playing through the game normally, you would have all these waypoints. But because we're speedrunning it, we don't have all the waypoints. So we're just going to wait here for this, and we're just going to go to sleep. We're also going to get an achievement for using an emote. You're going to sleep in his barrel of apples. And what we'll also do right now is we'll show off some of the other outfits. So there's the maid outfit. Butler outfit.
Did you think you could hide from me on some remote island?
Really good. There's some really good outfits here. We'll take this one. Actually, no. We will take. We'll take this one, and we'll do some dyes because we're just. So we can make it all black. I've got a lot of dyes here. We can make it electro lemon. There we go, and we're in combat. We just need to kill Commander Landon here. And he's very, very, very simple. He's a load-bearing boss, so these guys should just die. There you go. We're now really, really snazzy. We just exit here. grab that waypoint, because we do need that waypoint. And it's not like we can't not grab it, because it would be difficult to avoid it. So now we're in the Chantry of Secrets. This is the Order of Whispers headquarters. We got another mail, we can delete it, we can ignore it. Skip to the end. Script, Quaggin, Hylic. We use the Hylic. We don't want to do the Quaggin. The Quaggin is underwater combat, and underwater combat is generally bad. We don't want to do the script, because the script's place is entirely next to a jumping puzzle, which locks your mount! Which makes overworld traversal a lot harder. So this is kind of a combat escort quest. We need to... I just want to check something. Yeah, I did put everything in. We will be doing a little bit of underwater combat later on. So Distraught Hylic is Ikinu. So again, we can give him swiftness. But he has a massive aggro radius. He will aggro everything. So we just need to get ahead of him. Because AI, whenever they get into combat and come out of combat, they take a few seconds to realize that they're out of combat and start walking again. So every time they get into combat, it's slow. So he's not got swiftness right now, but just being ahead of him should make this faster. So he'll probably aggro this guy as well. We're just gonna grab these guys, bring them together, spin to win. I think we should be good. He'll attack. No, he's going for that one. It wasn't actually. Never mind. Right, so we're on the next mission. We're in the next part of the mission anyway. We need to just kill these undead guys. We don't care about what he's doing now. But again, undead brutes are... You need to watch out for them. They are not fun to mess about with. Do not underestimate them, even at this level. You will find yourself on the receiving end of one of those. Stun break. If they stun you, while there's like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 of them around you, they will rip you to pieces. So now we have to kill his brother, who's become undead. And in the most bloodless beheading possible. I don't know. Pretty bloodless beheading. We need to behead his brother. Take his head back to the village. To show the village that they're champions that they send to appease the undead, get turned into undead. And then we have to save the village because they just go, nah. You're talking to an outsider, we don't believe in this outsider. Unfortunately here, we cannot give him swiftness or anything. We can't buff and make it go faster, so we just have to sit and wait for this to finish. We're just going to free up some bits just in case. We should be fine for bag space. We don't... Like, you don't get any loot drops from enemies in an instance. Because otherwise, you could just farm it. Oh, there he is. So now we need to choose. We want to choose the tournament. Because the High Priestess one is a very long escort quest. And I don't like it. So we just leave, because we only have one real waypoint in this this map. And it is right next to where we need to go, which is why this I like this one because the overworld traversal is minimal. Like, really, really minimal. And I came out of that too early. So now we're doing Chosen of the Sun Gods, and this is the first time we will really be using the ranged weapon. Oh, and that's my phone going off. My phone isn't anywhere near me. So unfortunately, you're going to hear a proper story for a while. That's really put me off. So you're supposed to use this turret to take these down. We're not going to do that. If you get too close to these, it will teleport you back. But we can get close enough that we can just use our ranged weapons on them. And in general, this is just faster than using the turrets, because these guys are still walking into position. So he if we do this really quickly, if we do this properly quickly, he's still over here. And when he starts stalking. Which is faster. So now we need to boast about all of our deeds. We just spam the first one. It's basically just recapping what you've already done. Like your current story. It's like saying, I'm the hero shamer, I defeated the White Mantle, all this kind of stuff. So now we do Challenge of Might, which is going over here, we kill a bunch of fireflies. And our competitor just gives up. Like, we could be doing this co-op with him and healing him and everything, and he just sort of goes and falls down. Again, Whirling Wrath is just such a good ability. It's a cleave, it's a finisher, it's a combo finisher, a whirl finisher. So if we do it inside a field, Purging Flames drops a combo field fire. And if you connect the two, a field and a finisher, you get a special effect. And in this case, it's a lot of damage. Oops. But I had him targeted there. So next up, we're going to get a veteran crocodile, and he's just gonna fall over. Right. See, look. As soon as we get him down to 60%, he just falls over. He didn't take a single hit from those crocodiles. Or sorry, the scaled drake. It's some kind of crocodile alligator thing.
And air have met their master. It is done.
The sun smiles upon us. Come, Victor, receive honors.
So we're done with this. And now we need to go back to the village. Again, overworld travel, we just follow the roads on the roller beetle. So this is the final mission of this chapter, and we have to kill a bunch of undead. It's one of these ones that is a losing battle. What we're going to do here, though, is something fun. We're going to stoke the flames and then swap weapons. That cancels us out of the animation, but it gives us the credit for stoking the flames. Now, in the expansion content, that doesn't work, but that all over the core game content, that weapon swapping, cancelling out animations, everywhere, every single heart mission or whatever, every single time that you're channeling something, it gives you the credit at the start of the channel, so if you cancel the channel, you get credit for it. So anyway, there's a guy out there, he's dead. There's really nothing actually there. Oh wait, here they come. You can't click on them, you can't target them. They're going to come and bash down the door. We're not going to be able to hit them because the door's in the way. Right? Like, look, they're almost at the door. What are we ever going to do? How about we just don't give a crap? Look at that. Most of them are dead. So this is just a horde mode. But it is dependent on how quickly we kill them. Get back here. Eventually, one guy will spawn that is invincible and we can't kill him. He'll go in and he'll explode, and that will phase us on to the next part of the mission. And you will know him because he will be green and smoking. And we just kind of trivialize this by being a massive cleave machine. If I was doing this with Engineer, I would be doing this on Scrapper, who is also a massive cleave machine. The one thing that Scrapper doesn't really have is a gather ability. But for the most part, that shouldn't care because the cleave is also incredibly large. The Scrapper's gyro radius, which is the gyros of the things that it uses to AoE with, have a massive radius, so it shouldn't really matter all that much. So here we go. Here's the invincible guy. He's going to come in. He's green and smoking. He blows that up, and now we have to fall back because of cutscene incompetence. It's fine. We just beat up some bony fingers. Ooh, Beyond Good and Evil? Please tell me this has propaganda. Sorry, I'm just commenting on the music. But again, this is just a case of cleaving down. Another guy will come in. Here he is. We can't kill him. He's invulnerable. He's determined to survive. He comes in and blows more stuff up. And eventually, the boss will spawn. Now, the reason we fight them here and not up there is because the boss will spawn. We're kind of taking them as quickly as they spawn anyway. And these guys help out immensely. They are actually doing damage. We kind of just want to take them here where the Hylic are. Okay, we're close now. When that guy says that, we've got maybe like a wave or two to go. I think we need to kill these fingers. And that should spawn the boss, it does. And the High Priestess is now undead, because we didn't go and save her. And she's died in the fire. And that's the end of that. Their village is now on fire and full of undead, acrid nonsense, and they have to evacuate. Oh. But they do show up. They will now fill positions in later missions as background characters. Iniku, the character that we were helping, he'll show up a few times just as a background character. Can we not? There we go. Dead end waypoint, that's where we want to go. Because now we are going back to do chapter 6. And again, an hour and a half, we're in chapter 6 of 8. Oh, chapter 6 is a long enough one, but chapter 8, whoo boy. We should be able to cut a lot of time off that though, with my new strats. So this is the Battle for Lion's Arch. Again, we get a message from Logan. We don't care.
There you are. Please follow me.
Again, we don't need to give real swiftness. She already has it of her own and doesn't get buffed by anything else. We don't really care what we say. We now have to go back to Lion's Arch. We have to go here. So again, Traders Forum. It's fine. This is just Lion's Arch. This is just because I'm recording as well, that it's taking a while to load stuff off my hard drive, I think. I have gone the wrong way. That's okay. Because I can just do this. And I do want to get one of the waypoints over here anyway. There it is. So now we're going to go to Suspicious Activity. This is the first real instance where we could soft lock. So under this area is a cave system. There are a bunch of monsters in there. If we skip too far ahead, we can screw up, and Tybalt will not want to do anything and will not trigger the final area, the final cutscene. So we need to take our time. I know. We need to take our time. And we need to make sure that we kill as much as possible. If it's red, it's dead. Thankfully, we're very efficient at killing things. But again, we don't want to be too efficient at killing things. We want Tybalt to catch up. We want Tybalt to hit all of the checkpoints, because it's not us that needs to hit the checkpoints, it's Tybalt. Tybalt needs to be the one that's hitting the checkpoints. This is very similar, again, to one of the instances later on with Traherne, in which Traherne needs to hit all the checkpoints. And if we get too far ahead, the checkpoint won't spawn because he wasn't ready for it. It's weird. It's like you have to hit it, and then the NPC has to hit it in order. Otherwise, it doesn't work. It's bizarre. So here we go. So we need to get here. Tybalt needs to trigger that. If we went up to that while Tybalt was still fighting several rooms back, we would forward the mission, but Tybalt wouldn't be ready. So there's an intermediate trigger that Tybalt would have to hit, and he can't hit it because it despawns because we're on the next step of the story. Or something like that. It's not entirely clear. If it was clear, they would have probably fixed it by now. It has been a decade. Anyway, that was a boss fight. Now we need to do Claw Island. Claw Island. We need to go here. So we've already got the Fort Mariner waypoint, which is good. We want to go and get the Claw Island waypoint. I didn't know where that ramp was because I hadn't spawned in. Again, we want this waypoint because we'll need it a few times. Now we did the Battle of Claw Island. This is the one that always I get confused with the order. The order is very important here.
The creature we found hadn't been alive large long. We may still have time. After find watching them, convince him to ready.
Okay, here we go. We do have an 8-slot bag, that's fine. Just noticed that we had a big red inventory icon. Inventory was full.
Is that Traherne up there talking to Commander Talon?
I researched the situation.
So here's Traherne. We've never met him before, but everyone knows him. If we were a Sylvari, we would have met him.
Congratulations, Tim. I know how much you want.
Check on Deputy Mira.
Now we have to go and check on Deputy Mira. And we need to wait for this guy to come up. I am out of swiftness. If I had swiftness, I would make him go faster. I don't know if that would actually make the instance faster, because I think we still need to wait for Mira to stop talking. But regardless, undead are arriving on the beach. We just spin to win. Okay. Now this is the bit that I was confused by. We go in, we kill the... We talk to Talon, we kill the abominations. We go anti-clockwise, kill the abominations, then revive Mira, then come back and get her in a trebuchet. Then we go to Talon, then we sound the alarms. Yes. That's what we wanted, that because we want to see these guys talking. But we don't want chat. We get a cutscene. Like, oh no, there's a dead ship rising. I see a dead ship rising. I see trouble up ahead. Don't go drown tonight. Okay, so inside these red circles, abominations are going to spawn. Including the one that we're standing in. We don't want to get slammed by them because they stun you. And we're going to switch to wand here. Just so that we can get range on them. Okay, and now we need to go and save Mira. Mira spawns here. And with any luck, there'll be no undead, but there are. So we need to kill all these undead while someone else revives Deputy Mira. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And we're good. We also get the Reviving allies achievement. So now we talk to him, we get on a trebuchet, that's what we do. And hopefully we can get this in one hit. Hopefully we can get this in one hit. Okay, so where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Hopefully this doesn't soft lock, but I think we should be okay. Okay, and we skipped the cutscene by being on the trebuchet at the time. Come on, are we slightly too far to the... We're slightly too far to the right, left rather. Thought we had it. You see how long that takes to get there? Yes, there we go, we got it that time. You kind of want to try and aim for the mast, because the mast has a bigger hitbox. Doesn't matter where you hit it, as long as you hit it. But now we have to go and talk to Commander Talon. Commander Talon is going to get killed in a cutscene. Spoilers.
This is no normal attack.
Okay.
Lions cannot hold. We're overwhelmed.
So hopefully we can get up to the next. Oh, it's almost. So we just want to ignite the beacons. We hit that button, it goes. That's all the beacons, and then we have to run back. And so Talon's dead. We're about to kill Tibble. Spoilers. Told you not to get attached to him. So we're gonna get Tybalt dead, and we're also going to skip a cutscene trigger. First of all, we have to just kill a bunch of these guys. I'm not entirely sure what the trigger is for finishing this. I think it is a set kill count. Stun me, will you? There we go, set kill count. I believe that was faster than normal. So then this big dragon spawns and we don't kill him yet. It's like, this is an overwhelming fight. We can't possibly kill this without an army. Where can we get an army from? Well, we know 3 orders. But Tybalt's going to sacrifice himself so that we can get away. Don't know why, we could just close the doors. But he gets murdered.
Mira is in bad shape.
So we now need to... It's a very cheery music. We now need to get on the boat. Now normally we go across that gangplank, but that launches a cutscene. There's the cutscene boat. I don't know how that works. The cutscene boat spawns and flies away. But the cutscene doesn't start because we didn't go in the right way around. We want that aqua breather because that is the... We're going to wear that. Where is it? Check your mail. So now we need to meet the preceptors back in the Grand Piazza. And this is one where we go back to Old Lion's Arch, so you can compare the two. You can make your own decisions as to which is better. So this lovely thing that wouldn't look out of place at Epcot This massive empty space for 90% of the year. Or this place that has a lion in it. It has a lion fountain. It has boats and old towers, and it looks ramshackle and has character.
Yes, sir. The city's being evacuated in accordance with the master
Like, there's a lion, there's an arch. Lions, arch. Anyway, cutscene. So now we just need to take a tour of this. You'll see that each of these is there. We just need to go and trigger this one. Ignore it. We then need to go here and trigger these. Trigger this one. And trigger this one. Now, why do we not stay in that original one? Because they take a while to spawn, and meanwhile we can be wandering on and spawning everything else. So, as you can see, we've finished those ones. We now need to trigger this one, and they'll spawn up here and then spawn over there. There might be a faster way to do this. I am unsure, but this feels the fastest to me. Nope, there's more of them. Oh, you're not dead. Okay. And now, they should have spawned in there. There's only 2 of them. And now we need to make sure that we don't soft block. Do not talk to Demi Beetlestone before being told to. So it's like, oh, it's like, oh, Demi Beetlestone, we can do that. Okay, we're good for that now. I managed to soft block this somehow. You shouldn't have been able to. And we also need to make sure that we don't leave the instance until we talk to Traherne. Even though it says talk to him, it's like, you can't! What's going on here? We need to wait for him to stop talking. So, now we need to go to Beetleton, which is in Queensdale, which is back in the starting location. Garrison waypoint again. And Roller Beetle again. Roller Beetle to Beetleton. We're going to go to Beetleton to save Ben 10. Strikes. It's not a subtle reference at all. And we just follow the road. Oh. So, here we don't even need to steal a disguise. These guys are real jobs worth. It's like, oh, where's your relief? Don't question it. Fuck off. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be swearing. But still. Honestly, this run doesn't need practice. It's my ability to not swear during it that needs practice.
all for others. We would do well to avoid
But seriously, we didn't even need to steal anyone's clothes. Or do a mesmer. Anyway, this is avoid the blue circles. It's very easy to avoid the blue circles. We need to guess the password. It's Codicus, so the password is Crown. Because that's what he secretly wants. Not really that secret, I think everybody knows it. But yeah, we just kill everybody in this house. Because they're all white mantle cultists, apparently. It's just an easy way of...
I'll stake your head in front of the ministry.
It's just, you know, they're part of a cult. It's fine. Kill them all. That's the end of that one. We need to get downstairs, and what we do is we leap out so that we're slightly further ahead at the end of the cutscene. We leap through the cutscene tree. I swear there must be a way to skip this cutscene. I think you might be able to do it with some shadow step shenanigans, but as a core guardian, we don't have the shadow step ability or anything like it. With engineer, we will. With mechanist, we will.
Vengeful is way too small. Gotta get this venge over.
So anyway, we just need to get this guy out of the city. And to the beach. And we're done. This is a lot quicker than the other choice, from what I can gather. Because it's just an in and out.
We should journey west.
We want that one.
Speak with the pale
Because we want underwater. So now we need to speak to the Pale Tree. This mission can go do one. The amount of times this soft locks is ridiculous. This is the one this is going to be Light and Darkness. Is the one I was talking about that just breaks. I have forgotten to. Nope, that wasn't right. I need to fix my splits. Oh, I'm terrible at splits. So we now get a vision of the future. It's a really bad vision of the future because about maybe 10% of it happens. But this is the one where I'm talking about where if you do it the wrong way, you soft lock. So this waypoint here, this bit here,
They say that all was once beautiful.
this is not a trigger for me, this is a trigger for Traherne. Traherne needs to reach this. Later on, there will be a trigger I need to reach, and if I reach it before Traherne is finished speaking to the Pale Tree in the previous one, he won't then trigger the next one. It's just weird. So this bit here, right? Traherne is now talking to her from up here.
Alone you
Like,
cannot.
this is bad. Like, this is not right. There's a trigger down here somewhere at the bottom of this. If I go too far down here, then this next one won't trigger when I get next to it. So if I went down here before he had finished talking, like, it would just soft lock. It would not continue.
Defenders of Tyrion.
Okay, so this is Traherne giving a speech. This speech never happens.
The long-dead nation and claimed it.
This speech never happens. It certainly doesn't happen here.
Syria to be as easily conquered.
At least not when I'm there.
And we breathe. And we fight.
It's also kind of a bit lackluster performance. Honestly, Trahern's voice actor kind of sounds a bit bored. Pretty much all the time. So we're just waiting here for him to finish his talk. And then a bunch of guys that spawn will kill the eyes. Looking sharp. Here we go. A couple of guys spawn. We just cleave these guys down. Oh. Well, there's one guy left. So that's one of the giants that appears at the Battle of Fort Trinity. Oh, what the? Yeah. Okay, so this is the other bit. This is the bit where we get more lore dump on Destiny's Edge, which is your mentor and friends, or ex-friends, and why they split. So he goes over and talks to the Pale Tree, and out in this plain, remember this area, by the way. We will be visiting here later. This is chapter 8. A bunch of points will spawn here, and we need to hit those to start the conversations. Keith and Fowlin. He's a bad guy, and Keith isn't too good either, as we'll find out in season 2. So once they all stop talking, we get on to the next bit. Remember this passageway. This passageway is the site of the second instance of that really terrible AI. There used to be a wall here. Trahern would get locked on the fence and soft lock. And it basically made the personal story unbeatable for a long time.
This is the tomb of the kings of Earth. Walk inside and seek truth, but be warned, the future can change in the blink of an eye.
But we do this. So we do this in the mission, in the story. We do come back here in the story. We don't quite do what we do in this instance. This is the site of the last non-dungeon story mission. It was like the end of Trahern's story, and then we go off and we help Destiny's Edge for some reason. We kill Zaitan, and Trahern isn't there. The Eye of Zaitan does turn up, but he doesn't turn up here. This is basically just like a fever dream of what the future could be. So we're finished in here. We now have to go back out the way we came in. That's really not intuitive. Ordinarily, you get to a point and then you continue forward. No, apparently in this particular mission, you go in, you kill something, and you go back out the way you came in.
The elder undead dragon that pulled ore from the depths. The massacre of ore gave the dragon fertile ground.
Like the amount of new players that just spend an age searching that room for another way out is not insignificant, because I did the same thing. So now we have to go up here and kill a boss. It's like, your last challenge will be the guardian of the gate. We never... Like, there's a mission, there's an overworld event for defending the gates of Ara. I don't think this dude appears in it. I think there is a defender of the gate. But, like, there is a boss in it, but I don't think it's the same guy that we fight here. So Trahern needs to make his way up here. He gets given a big ass sword called Salad Bulg. And I mean, we could, I mean, where is it? Wardrobe. We could equip Salad Bulg if we really wanted to. Anyway, we just keep going on ahead, and the boss will spawn here in a minute. Here he is. He really likes to stun you. So when he does that big telegraph attack, you just go behind him. The first time, I just use a stun break. But now we get teleported out. We choose our Chapter 7 branch. And what we do is we want an innocent person who believed in me would die because I couldn't save them. We don't want to do that one. That's a lot of underwater combat. And we don't want to do that one because that's a lot of overworld travel. This one has a lot of water combat. So why am I choosing this one if it's got a lot of underwater combat? Could it be that there's a cheese strat?
Mine. All mine.
Maybe. But now we cannot waypoint out of this instance. The way that waypoints work while you're inside an instance is that it depends on the layer of the map that the instance is on. This map is on a completely different level and doesn't let us transfer to the level where the waypoints are. It's annoying. So we need to go back to the Chantry of Secrets and defend the Chantry against the undead invasion, and then we go and take the fight back to Claw Island. That's kind of the way the story's going just now. So we need to talk to Traherne. We need to give Demi some swiftness to make her go faster. And we still need to talk to her about the cutscene. And then she turns the defense system off because Tybalt made it and Tybalt's dead. Boo-hoo.
Hold your breath. This'll fix it.
We get a lot of people killed in this story, actually. It's really dark. So now we have to go in. And we have to kill all of the Order of Whisper security bots. You cannot leave a single one of these neutral things alive. You have to kill every single targetable thing in this room, undead or friendly, or potentially friendly, in order to continue. And it can be often frustrating. It's like, oh, I've cleared the room. Why have that thing that isn't attacking me needs to be killed in order to continue. Great. We're just going to go around the room anti-clockwise. This Risen Hylic is annoying. Risen Hylics are really annoying because they fire multiple bolts. And that means those bolts go through my shield. My shield, because Aegis, which is the skill that also goes along with Advance, blocks one hit. Yeah, we just need to kill this and it should be over. Here we go. It blocks one hit and they fire a volley of 3 or 4. It's really annoying when you're trying to avoid combat with them. Because they can block one hit, I don't go into combat. Can't block 2 hits.
This locking mechanism was built by Tybalt.
Oh, the locking mechanism was built by Tybalt as well. How do we...
Any idea what he'd use?
What do we do? No, we just...
The portal's one way for safety. Only the
We just spam the first one and we get knocked back. Doesn't matter.
Once through, we won't be able to come back until we find them.
Travel through the portal. And now we have to save everybody.
Have tunneled in through the walls.
We have to rally everyone together and make a stand. Hurry!
I swear you can skip this cutscene. I swear you can leap through this and skip the cutscene.
Time to do some
Yeah, we just need to save everybody from the undead. Like, oh no. Everybody's having a bad time. So many undead that I'm just going to slap. Silly. I'm going to pull this one in. And now we need to rescue Real Darkwater. Oh wait, no, she's killed all the undead here already. Well, that's nice of her. Aren't you a special little badass? Now we skip to that cutscene, and we now have to arm the explosive devices, which are these things here. And we just go around the room. We try not to get into combat, we try not to get into any fights, and keep our swiftness up. And once the last one's got the new coordinates, we then go and detonate it. And that kills most of the things in the room and spawns a boss. This guy actually is tanky. Like, really tanky. He takes a while to kill even with level 80 gear. This is when we're starting to get up to level 60 enemies. The difference between 60 and 80 is quite significant considering this is designed to be fought by people in leveling gear. But this guy has a lot of health. Like, even with our crit, I'm just unloading everything into him. Because, like, we currently, if we go into this, we currently have 93% crit chance now. When we have both of those buffs that I was talking about at the start, we are basically crit capped. So now we have to go to Claw Island. Away. Go to Claw Island Portage, go up the hill, go into the cutscene, go down the hill, come out of the instance, we're at the top of the hill, and then we have to go down the hill again. So, top of the hill. Then we run down the hill.
So, I see he stumbled out of his library, and the priest
We just have to sit and listen to these guys bicker with each other. This is the Vigil. I love you. You are one of the best characters. Well, one of the best side characters in the game. You got done dirty in the Icebrood Saga.
The Order of Whispers got allies, not infants.
But this is the Vigil, the Order of Whispers, and the Dorman Priory, all fighting with each other rather than going to fight the undead. Because this game is nothing but people who should be fighting together against a larger threat being dicks to each other. So yeah, we're going to go down the hill again. Here's Ben Tenstrikes. That's the guy that we saved from the Beetleton. He's going to be great. He's going to stick next to us throughout this entire mission. We need to escort Agent Zot. Agent Zot will appear later. So now undead are going to spawn. We're going to intercept them. We can't go any further on than this. We have to kill all of these guys before we move on to the next lot. They have the invulnerable debuff, the determined debuff, which means we cannot kill them until we get to them. So we have to kill these guys, and then our friend will get in combat and pause, and then he'll have to realise that we're out of combat and keep going. So that's one part of the AI. There is like a second or two between combats where NPCs will just stand there looking at their toes before they realise, oh, we can move again. And that's going to be important in one of the missions in Chapter 7. Because we effectively do one of the missions in Chapter 7 backwards, so that we can kill everything and have the thing we're escorting just run straight to the end. Oh, I forgot to skip on that. So we now have to babysit this guy. He's going to go up here. He's going to try and reconfigure that into a laser, and we're just going to stand here and tank everything. And here's Ben 10 Tricks. So this is just a horde mode. This is just wave-based combat. And after the first wave, they just spawn like 2 or 3 at a time. Oh, the brute got me. I'm gonna stand here and slap these guys. Has he asked for gum? He's asked for gum. So there's gonna be like 2 more spawns. And then he's done. It shouldn't really matter, we're gonna get teleported back anyway. So this should be the last guy. Nope, this should be the last guy. There we go. We get a nice little cutscene of him turning the lighthouse into a laser. Blowing the door open. Yeah, we can teleport it back up to the start, because that's where we're doing the horde mode. And now we just run. So, what do we do next? We need to escort Traherne up to there. We really only have to kill 1 pack of enemies for this. So we just get ahead of them. Kill this lot. And what we're going to do is we're going to swap out some stuff just now. Where is it? There he is. So we're going to swap out some stuff just now. We're going to put in Sanctuary. Now we have to go take this. So we now have 2 not movement abilities, but abilities that push and pull. So we're going to go here. We're going to pull these guys out. This guy isn't going to move, but what we're going to do is attempt to push him out. Ah, it didn't quite go. So we want to kill this guy then. So now they're out of this circle, we are getting progress on it without having to kill them. This is faster, because if there's one of these guys in this circle, we won't progress. And as soon as we get this bar at the top filled up, we win. And we're going to do the same at the other side. Now we should be able to do this with just a pull. Because they're all like there. We want to get this guy out, so we want to get in the middle. There we go. And they're all out. And we'll save the push for the next one. Because these guys can be awkward because there's a thing, the ballista thing's in the middle. Oh, that was a... Okay, yeah, so we want to... Yeah, you just get out of here. You go fight him. That's fine by me. Just don't kill him and come running back. Okay, and now the annoying part. We have to clear the middle. And we can't really do push strats. Okay, so that guy we can ignore because he's outside. Really what we want to do is we want to kill the vets, because the NPCs can kill the normal enemies fairly handily on their own. But vets do kind of require a little bit more DPS. There's one here. I could probably push him out. Yeah, he just walked back in after me. That's fine, we'll just kill him. See, like, they're already almost gone. There we go, there's another vet. That was the last one. And as you can see, all the other ones are, all the normal mobs are dead. So that A-bomb is hilarious. He's normally down here. Again, we're going to change out to standard ground rather than advance. We're now bringing the dragon down. We're going to fight the dragon. Now, the dragon has annoying abilities, which is why we took Stand Your Ground. Stand Your Ground works as a second stun break. Now, we have a stun break on Virtue of Courage, but we want to keep that up. And so he's going to spawn a... Yeah, he's going to spawn that. We're going to get rid of that, because that will keep pulling us away from him. And now we just want to... We just want to slap him. There's the fear. And we just sit here. Doesn't matter where its hand is, so long as we're within range and there's no red line under this, we can hit it. We want to make sure we do our elite, because that gives us quickness, which means our auto attack is faster. This is really only important on bosses with a lot of health like this, is we want to keep our might and quickness up. So we're going to swap to this and get our might up too. Swap back, get our crit up again. The problem is we're having trouble keeping our burning up on him. There's the second fear. We should hopefully kill him before the next that thing respawns. There we go, he's dead. And now we need to go talk to people, and that's the end of Retribution. And that's the end of Chapter 6. We only have 2 chapters left. 2 hours in and we only have 2 chapters left. I am 15 minutes ahead as well. That's just purely because I'm using better gear than I did the last time. Been a little cutscene here. Throat's getting a little dry, so I'm just doing some gum. And now we switch back to swiftness.
Hello, stranger.
What was that technique you used earlier? I realize this pact only has a 1,720 chance of succeeding.
And this is I was talking about the pact and how the pact is going to function. The pact is a joining of all three of the orders. And we are now second in command. Traherne is in command of it. So now we need to go to Lion's Arch to retrieve new orders. Just exit the instance. Don't try and waypoint somewhere. Don't get ahead of yourself, because I've done that. So we just delete it. We don't even need to read it. And we have to go down here. So yeah, we're not doing that. We're going up here. Now, I want everyone to close their eyes for a minute, because yeah, we're going to exploit a bug again. And I don't want our internet finding out, because they'll fix it. Because this is actually something that they try and stop us doing for some bizarre reason. So, these Azura gates take you to Fort Trinity. You're not supposed to be able to use them until you've completed the Battle of Fort Trinity, but the Durban Priory one doesn't have a kick out. If you're on a mount and you go to either of the other two, it will force you back out. Durban Priory one doesn't have one. And now we're in Fort Trinity. We want to go grab this waypoint. We then want to head out this way, grab this waypoint, and go through the portal there. These two waypoints are going to be the most used waypoints in the entire game. Outside of Garrison Waypoint. So now we're in here, we're going to go grab a couple of waypoints as well. I'm going to pull a trick so that we get more of our boost back. And we need to head up the mountain to this place. Grab the waypoint here, because we're going to be using this for a mission in a minute or two. We also want to grab. I think we want to grab the waypoint up here. This is where my routing is kind of sus. So yeah, we want this. We want this one so that we can get closer to the one mission. And it is just on our way. Shouldn't be too much slower. We're heading for Fort Trinity from the south, going north towards our next mission. Rather than going from the north to the south, we are just shortcutting our way and grabbing the waypoints that we're going to need in the future. Which is why I really don't want our internet to fix that bug, because otherwise we're going to lose a bit of time just... We're going to lose a bit of time just having to navigate here. Because getting to this part from Durban Priory is fun. You get to use the Griffin and fly a lot, and like do a really long griffin fly. But again, you don't get those waypoints. This is a little bit too Yankee for the roller beetle, so let's just use the raptor. So this is a mission with a lot of skipping combat. It also one with a lot of combat. It's quite a long mission, but it's mandatory, so there's not really much we can do. There's no choice we can make to skip this mission, so we have to do this mission. Go to talk to Traherne. He's like, let's go. We need to talk to the Order, so we just want to select one of them so that when we come out of it, I keep forgetting the order of this. Is you talk to Traherne, then you talk to Traherne, then you talk to them. Just talk to Traherne twice, and now we talk to Traherne, and a guy will come running in saying, "Oh no, something's happened. Can we go and do it? Can we go and help?" So cutscene. Guy comes running in. We can't go out and give him swiftness because it's in the middle of a cutscene. So now we need to go to Rancor Ruin. We need to tell this guy we're going to go to Rancor Ruin. And we need to wait for Traherne to catch up to us. Because if you go in, you don't soft block, but you just have to realise, oh, we'll have to go back out and trigger the cutscene. Because right now, I could just run past here. Oh, there we go. We got there exactly the right time. Wow, that's amazing. I've done this so fast that I've just skipped that cutscene. So now we have to go in and look for survivors. I don't know how this works. I think you need to kill everything in here. But I don't know if it's like, oh, it's a hidden zone that you have to just stay in this zone for long enough that it will trigger. Or if you have to kill everything so that all the NPCs get here, it's really not clear. So, we've got the Crusader here. I don't... Like, I'm in this zone. I don't know if we have to stay in this zone for X amount of time while out of combat to search for survivors. Or if we have to actually trigger some hidden... waypoints. I'm just wandering around in a circle until she says there's no survivors here. And we just ignore those and we head to where the survivors actually are. They're up here. Behind the barricades. And this is our little wave-based combats. We just need to make sure that we kill everything here, and then we can sort of make our way down the hill. And we do kill things so fast that eventually we are just sitting waiting. And this is also the mission with the Risen Helix that we have to run away from. So after these two guys, there's going to be like... They're expecting you to take a long time on these two. Not kill them in 3 seconds. So we just get to sit here for a while. Until the next slot spawn. So there is one up there. Yeah, we just need to sit and wait for a while. There's nothing we can do to speed up. Here we go, this one. And this is chapter 7, so we're scaled up to about level 70. So our crit rate is now just perfect. Also, after that cutscene, you get teleported to the top of the hill. So, Zri, our explosives expert. If we go any further than this box, we get teleported back. I just like to stand on the box. So I can do that.
The second team, or the artifact they were hunting.
I go swiftness a bit. I've got Aegis so that if one of them does attack me, I don't get into combat and slow down, because when you're in combat, you slow down. The being in combat is slow. And we just need to kill this one and then talk to Kekt. Kekti, not Kek W. And now we have to find an exit. Rather than come out the way we came in, we have to go down here to another exit. Wouldn't you know, that exit is blocked up. Traherne is very confused.
Where did that come from? This was supposed to be our way out.
So Traherne asks us about Barry. We get a cutscene. And he's like,
I can summon the reinforcements we need.
"Hold my,
My minions will aid in our escape.
I'm going to summon my minions." So
I need some time to prepare.
time some. Like, he needs some time to prepare. It seems to be that it wants you to fend off a horde of undead, but he just goes into a cutscene and summons it right away. So I feel like maybe they cut something and didn't change the voice line. That was a mistake. I did not mean to hit that with my leap. So round this corner is one of these guys, and these guys are going to try and shoot me. Oh, I did it. I'm out of combat. I'm not in combat. And now we... Oh, no. I still had him targeted and I leapt towards him. Did not mean to do that. Fly buzzing about me as well now. Oh. I keep forgetting to split.
I was born one to be the master's work. I must kill you to achieve that. So be it.
So now we need to kill this guy. So there we go, we've managed to break his bar, the blue bar. If you do crowd control damage to him, called Defiance damage, then you break that bar and he takes extra damage and is stunned for it. Which is why we killed him so quickly for a champion. So now we speak to Traherne. That's the end of that one. And remember to split this time. And we get another bag. So you can see we're getting kind of full on the old bags here. But did that not accept?
What to do now?
We want to replace our 8-slot bag. We get more spaces. And now we need to go to the Splintered Coast, which is down this way. Which is why we have Thorn Pass. We're going to use Thorn Pass 3 more times. And Fort Trinity, like, 4 times? In Chapter 8. Again, we just need to follow the roads. Wait. Itchy ear. Itchy ear. And now we head this way. This is the mission. This is the escort mission. Oh, that's wrong. This is the escort mission that we do backwards. So the first part we do forwards, but the second half of it we do the other way around. Because what we want to do is we want to make the escort go as fast as possible, and whenever there's a combat moment and it stops, it takes a second or two to realise that it needs to move forward, either by running back to its previous position, or, you know, just a general AI derp. So it's going to come up here. We're just going to kill these guys on their own while he does his little pep talk. This is Tawn as well. Don't get too attached to Tawn. There he is. Demolitionist Tawn. We kill a bunch of bats, we kill a bunch of spiders. We're going to kill these cave bats now as well, just because we can. What's going to happen is we're going to lead this pack Marmox to some towers. And we're going to use Tawn's bombs to blow up the towers. The first two towers are next to each other. But the third one is over a small body of water, which the Marmox cannot cross, and he has to go back through this cave. Even though we've cleared out this cave, they will still spawn some extra spiders. In fact, they will respawn the spiders because they are now undead spiders. And they'll sit and fight those, but there's so many more undead. What we do is we just head around the back and take out everything and meet up with the Doliac or Marmox. They usually use Doliacs. I've never seen a Marmox anywhere else in this game. The pack animal. We'll meet up with them at the other side, and just super speed. Well, not super speed because we're not an engineer, but swiftness them through super fast. So Tawn is going to demolish that now that we've cleared it out. We go to the next one ahead of them and just preemptively do this. This is one of the rare occasions where it doesn't soft block if you get ahead of yourself. There's always one guy hiding behind here.
Secondary target acquired.
Risen brutes can be as small as Azura, and they're really annoying. So he's got a secondary target. We're gonna just hop over here to this tower.
Time to do something different.
So now we are at the next location. We're just going to make sure that we've killed everything. There's two guys in the water. It's fine. They'll come out of the water when the pack animal ends up here, and we'll just fight them then. We're not going to go and do any underwater combat if we don't have to. So there's a bunch of undead up here, so we're just going to kill them as fast as we can. So yeah. Any of these little pauses would be good for, like, marathon donations or whatever. I think I've cleared them all out. Yeah. Just gonna take out this pack. I got stunned a little bit. And you can see, crit capped, 98% crit rate. Basically everything we do is critically striking. And we are back here and they are still killing the spiders. So we're now just going to give this swiftness, because we're just going to run to the end. If we had super speed, it would be faster. And we'll give it one more swiftness just at the top here and go kill those two prey that spawned. See down here? Yeah, there's one guy here. And you see these guys are now moving. And Ton blows up the tower, and more guys spawn with to clear the beach, and that's the end of this mission. So the next one is over in Mount Maelstrom. And we want to beat it on. What are our choices? I'm ready to decide. We need to work with Zop. Do not do the Inquest one, because that is underwater combat. And we do not like underwater combat. Not if we can help it. So this is where we go to Firebreak Fort. That, that waypoint that we took earlier. Because we just need to zoom up this hill. And this one I like because it's a bit wacky. We get a new set of abilities and we get a new set of... It's just a lot quicker than the other one. The other one is a kill-all. And I mean a kill-all. Like, you have to go through that entire instance and make sure you've cleared the bottom level, go up to the top level, you have to backtrack, and... Oh, it's horrendous. This one... Wee-hee-hee! No, I want to interact, not talk to Ton. He's a nice guy and everything, but I don't need to talk to him. 5. A little bit of cutscene talk, and then we kill these fiery orbs. Fine, we'll just pulse that that thing down while we're here. We need to kill that orb and then do the other orbs. And then we're basically done. We need to heal up. Last one. Oops. Don't go in the lava. You might be in a mech suit, but you still take lava damage. And that's fast. That's a lot faster than doing the other mission, which requires killing everything. Whee! And now, it says we have to go up here to escape. To actually get to that point, you could death warp, but it is actually here that you need to get to. So it is just as slow to walk from there to there as to walk from there to there. So there is. I have tried death warping before. So now we have to go to the Minor Sea, which is down here, which is why we picked up the Ashen Waypoint, so that we can just straight waypoint out of here and save like 30 seconds. And again, we take the verticality of the sky scale. We want to get that high because we do pretty much just land perfectly if we just head straight for breaking the bone ship. Now this one has underwater combat. So what do we do when something forces underwater combat on you? Use a boat. This is the skiff. This comes with End of Dragons, the latest expansion, and you cannot summon this in instances like this, like story instances, if you're in the water. So now we have to fight a shark. This is why we took a weapon. We do need to kill these sharks. Luckily, we don't need to do much to them. I believe there's a third one. Is there a third one? Okay, Ton set the charges, that's fine. We get back on the boat. Try not to get killed on the mines. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Took 2 hits. I'm gonna get hit here. No? Okay, I'm good. Disembark the skiff. And no swimming needed! And now we just have land combat. Now this bug is clearly a bug. Like, you're not... If I'm in the water, I can't summon my skiff. But you can summon your skiff in the overworld. Now, either summoning your skiff in the water... and not being able to summon your skiff in the water in here is a bug. Or being able to summon your skiff while you're on land is a bug. One of the two is a bug. And I hope that it's being able to summon your skiff on water, or sorry, not being able to summon your skiff on the water is a bug, rather than being able to summon your skiff at all. Because I like using the skiff in this mission. It's really fast. Where's the last guys coming from? Yeah. And we get blood in the water. We get an ornate rusty key. Oh, one guy got past us. That's not good. Okay, so now we have to detonate it and blow up the boat. But, oh no, where's Ton? I killed Ton. I just blew up the bomb maker. I told you this gets dark. Like, really dark. I mean, this isn't even the worst of it, because the next mission is Battle of Fort Trinity. And in the Battle of Fort Trinity has a passing reference to Taunton. But that's not where it gets dark. It's the mission after that, where we have to go and confront his widow. Yeah! Yeah, this gets pretty dark. So, what we're going to do is we're going to try and do Battle of Fort Trinity true ending. And again, I forgot to split on the last one. We are still 24 minutes ahead, just because I've been practicing this, and practicing the routing and getting better equipment. So we're going to go defend a lumber camp, then we're going to come back to Fort Trinity, and we're going to do a battle here. And when we do the battle here, it's going to end with a cutscene that goes, "Oh no, there's so much stuff coming, we can't ever defeat them. I'm going to defeat them." It'll put an extra 5 minutes maybe onto it. If I fail it, I'm not going to try it again. We respawn back in here. So it is kind of trivial to do it, but it's to do it without dying. You need to kill them all without dying. And yeah, this little bit here would be a good place for... If it's an incentive to see if we get the incentive met. So this would be the cut-off point for that incentive, is us going to the logging camp. Starting the mission, really.
We're behind schedule. Sahar needs more lumber to strengthen our fortifications.
Lumber. We need lumber.
We have no idea what happened to them. Until we do, we can't risk sending any more.
All right. Organize a search party to find the missing loggers. Once we find, I could outrun a centaur.
Now, it's a fairly simple kill-all mission. You're not rendering, what the hell? Oh, there's the first instance of it. Well done. Okay, defend the gate. So, we have to kill these plague bringers. That's fine. We can bring them all together. And then they'll summon massive giants. Like, this will be trivial on Mechanist. This will be so trivial on Mechanist, it'll be hilarious just because of the mech and the whole AoE and ranged and fierce and explosions and everything. Second wave? Yeah, second wave. Don't want to use our heal just now because here come the giants. I was going to say, no, we can't fight those. Run inside and close the doors. Yeah, I know. We're going to kill them because this is true ending.
You need to get back to the gate.
Yeah, no turn. We're going to kill them all. The main problem with these guys is that they do have quite a bit of health, but they also summon little dudes. They also do like to stun you. Okay, so they're starting to hurt. The thing is, these guys, if I do go down, the little risen grubs are so easy to kill that I can revive off them. So now we get out of combat, we get our health back up. Three left. So unfortunately, they are immune to like pools and stuff. There we go. Battle of Trinity. Battle for Trinity. True ending. Watch this cutscene. Watch this cutscene. Mother, forgive me. We've left so many of them to die out there. Oh. So now we just have to play the rest of the mission as normal, as if we had let all them die. We get a wave from here, we get a wave from here. Get out of the water, you fool. There you go. And then it'll spawn here, and a spawn here. And then we have to fight back on the docks. Oh, it turned me around. So our objective here in the Battle of Fort Trinity is to stave off the undead assault and figure out why our defences don't work. Now, our defences, had we chosen a different option in the other mission, in Light and Darkness, if we chosen a different Greatest Fear, we would have gotten a different mission, and it would have given us a different piece of the story. If we'd have chosen the one that you would doom to someone to die in agony, that would be Crusader Apathia, and that would involve a lot of trait and a bit of underwater combat you can't avoid. Like a lot of underwater combat that's really, really janky, because you have to chase someone, and it's kind of slow. But you find out that the thing that staves off the undead is this weird underwater orb thing that we never get. We'll see in a minute, but we never get clarification on what exactly that orb is, where it came from, or why it staves off dragon magic until End of Dragons. It took them literally 10 years to give us closure on what the hell this thing is. So again, foot key. The other mission, the third mission, would be you would root out some undead mesmers that have infiltrated the pact and make you make you hallucinate, and means that they'll lose respect one. So what happens is they make you think that you're targeting undead, but in actual fact you called a mortar strike on packed soldiers. Like I said, this game gets dark. Oh, go away, Trahar. I'm trying to kick this. There we go. This game gets dark, and then you have to clear your name by revealing these mesmers. So this is like these two are really big, heavy story moments. Like core to this mission is like there are undead mesmers that have infiltrated the pact, and this orb that staves off the undead, and right here we need to break this down. How do we do that? The mesmer infiltrators are behind this door. They've blocked the Azura gates. They have the blue orb. We need explosives to get through. We need Ton's bombs. It just seems really cheap.
I've got all the firepower.
It's like, oh, we need a way to tie Ton into the Battle of Fort Trinity? Yeah, okay, maybe we have one of his bombs. Hey, remember the last time I exploded one of these bombs? Yeah, I killed Ton! So, these are mesmer infiltrators. They're secretly undead. We're just gonna spin to win. Kill them all. Pick up the blue orb. Blue orb. Lorb. Get our swiftness on. Plug this back into the mechanism. And that now powers all of our defenses and makes this place really... The undead really don't like it. I'm not going to spoil what the orb is, though, because it is actually quite a... It's not even part of the main story, but it's just, you know, a nice little aside that you discover. Like, oh, that's what that was. So we just kill these guys, and hopefully, like, by the time we get over to them and get back here, like, they'll die. So we're just going to stand here and wait for the door to open. Oh, you evaded, you little gits. So now we're taking back from the remaining undead. Okay, so there. Okay, a couple more. I don't think we have to clear everything out. I think it's a kill limit. I think after we kill one or two of these guys, we should trigger the end. Unless. Yeah, no, because they keep respawning. So we kill these guys, and the ones at the waterfront should have killed those by the time we're done. Yeah, there we go. And we just skipped the 2 cutscenes at the end of the Battle of Fort Trinity. And... done. Wasn't the fastest I've done that. So now we need to comfort or confront or, you know, do something with Ton's widow. And this one has a lot of speed take in it. This one is one of the main reasons why I take Ton, because this mission is so quick. Like, it's one of the quickest post-Fort Trinity missions. So, and the other one, you have to go find Crusader Apathia. But that's a long escort mission. It's got some... It's just so slow. There is... What's the other one? I genuinely can't... It's been so long since I did the other one. I can't remember what it is. But we literally just have to kill these guys. We just do this little combat, and then we revive Sarah, and then she just goes for a wander. We can't speed her up, but her little wander is quite short compared to the escort mission we had to do for Apathia. And I really want to look up what this other one was again. It's got something to do with the Mesmers anyway. But I do remember it being not that quick. Right, I'll check up just now.
Are there any pack troops left alive?
Oh, Tune.
You're lucky to be alive. Come on, get up.
Okay. So, we're going to talk to her, and she's going to get mad and she's going to run off. So when we skip to this, we mash F, and we catch her. And that's the end of that mission. That would have been another 5 minutes worth of chasing her. That's why this is just so fast. So now we're in the actual worst mission in the game. Temple of the Forgotten God. Welcome everybody. Chapter 8.1. We are 3 hours into this. Welcome to Chapter 8.
I'm pleased you're here.
This is the Chapter 8 is going to be so many just really good ways to just sit and do donations or chat crap.
Are you well?
Okay, you're...
Long. Tyria has suffered. We gather now
So we can just do some
purpose.
inventory management here.
Time to bring the battle back to Or. This time we'll wash over Arar and cleanse
We'll just eat that.
Together, we will prevail.
Open these crafting supply stuff and just
March, and let us find
deposit those.
A stirring speech. Absolutely. You turned into a real warrior, Marshal.
Now, if we can just keep the Embassy started, chance.
Thank you, friends. May fortune rest.
I actually want that invisible bag.
Good to see you. Let's get this briefing underway.
Okay, so as soon as he starts to move, we'll speed him up.
Greed does terrible things to people, but this is war, and war on join the battle with open eyes. Chose a dangerous profession, and with a risk. Hero may never forgive you, or me, but in time she will see. On sacrifice, unsaved thousands, be millions of lives. Chose to die a hero. Heroes of this war. Someone I'd like to meet.
So yeah, in the mission with the blue orb, we meet this character as well. This is the first time we're meeting her though, because we didn't do that mission. Oh, that's, yeah. It's the mission with Saya. I'm pretty sure that's what the mission that we're missing was. Delivering justice. Oh yeah, no, so, yeah, you do. You confront Siska. That's what you do. Okay, so do we have any more underwater weapons that we've just got lying about? No, we don't. That's unfortunate. We will have to do this with this terrible level 30 weapon. I need to figure out how to get ascended underwater weapons, or get the legendary one. If I do this with an engineer, I don't need underwater weapons at all. I can just use grenade kit. Grenade kit is the best underwater weapon. So we're going to go up here. And we're once again going to use the Griffin. Just because it's faster. And yeah. Oh god, what happened there? I just got knocked off my mount. Well, it's a good thing we're almost there. Here's the skimmer. It's our submarine. And here's the worst level in the game. Look at this. We start underwater. So we have to investigate the temple. We have to kill this crab. And his friends. Otherwise the stuff in there doesn't spawn. And it sucks. As you can see, it's not really that bad. We do want to do quickness though. We need to kill this rotmouth spitter, because if we don't do that, these guys don't spawn. We just kill everything here. Come on. And now we have to do a small boss fight. We have to defeat this guy. I might just do that actually. Give us a... So quickness makes our weapon hit more often. Which means more damage. It's one of the best buffs in the game. So now he goes to the altar, turns it into a glowing orb. I have to bring it back to the temple orb, and that opens the next door. And we get this cutscene showing us where the door opens. But this is just such a horrible layout. It's okay, you go through here, and then it shows you up here, that door opening. And you just go up and through. That one's fine. The next one doesn't show you that. The next one, you have to infer it. Because it's that one over there. And the only way you can know that it's actually opened is because enemies come through it. We want to block and evade through here. We do want to kill everything in here before we start the fight, just because it's such a mess if we don't. Like, there's a real risk of dying here, as you can see already. But it's fine. This will be your first instance of, hopefully, first instance of rallying. We'll kill this Risen Noble and we should rally. Oh, stop evading! Why were you evading? Why were you evading? God, I hate this mission. That's the worst thing. Where's... Okay, yeah, turned around, didn't know where I was going, trying to go towards that. No, we go back up and we go up through here. That's where we are. Okay, she killed everything. That's fine. We activate the switch and we get another boss fight. We want to hide behind here so that he sort of comes towards us and stands round the obelisk. We really want to pop 2 off of cooldown as much as possible because it is one of the highest DPS abilities we have on this weapon. So now we head back and we get more stuff spawning, but it's fine because I don't care. So you get no cutscene, you get no idea that something's happened. But this is opened. The only reason you know that is because the shark comes out of it. But if you're too late, if you're confused as to what to do, that shark just comes for you. We also have the risk of land shark. Now that we are on land. We're just going to go up here. Now we're on land. We can just smack the crap out of everything and activate the switch. We took more out at the Battle of Port Trinity. We are absolutely okay to just melt these guys. Oh, land shark. Land shark. Now we're going to take this to the next door, which is up here, which is a bunch of gets here. We keep doing that. And a rot mouth that will pull you back into the sea because that's just what it does. And now we have to fight 2 at the same time, which is fine. Again, we want to break line of sight on him so that he runs at us. Here we go. Oh, don't do that. Don't do it. Where are you going? Yeah, back here. We just need to kill them within 2 seconds of each other, because then she'll go here, drop that, and then we need to put it in there. Then we put it in there. And we are nearing the boss of this one. Worst mission in the game. And here we see the eye of Zaitan and the mouth of Zaitan. The real goal of Chapter 8 is to locate and defeat the Eye of Zaitan. Then Part 2 is the mouth, basically. So, we don't find what we came to the Temple of the Forgotten God to find, but we found something else. We found that Zaitan works through intermediaries of the Eye of Zaitan and the Mouth of Zaitan. And now we just have to jump out of here, back into the water, and that rot mouth! That is a range! And we are done with this mission. We need to go and report to Return first. And then the next mission, we need to choose. And we want the ambush. So this, I'm going to test some stuff out with this mission, because this one might have some tech in it. That was quick. This one might have some speed tech in it, in that we might be able to skip a cutscene. The problem with it is that it's not really possible to be testing this repeatedly, because we need to get to this point in the story every time. It is like there's no. You can't just replay this mission and test it all the time. No. We'd have to give up a run to test this. But I'm going to try a strat that I think was working last time. So in this mission, we confront the Eye of Zaitan. And it goes, I am all powerful, and teleports you away. But if we can get to the right position, we should be able to skip a loading screen, because we'll have already loaded it in before it teleports us. We'll have also do it at the right time. We will skip a cutscene, but if we do it at the wrong time, we soft block. Yeah, we just take him down to that, and then we start running this way. No! We're going to head up to here. This is where the next part of the instance is. Okay, this should be it. We've got the cutscene, we've teleported here. And now we have Kill the Eye of Zaitan. Yeah, we can just skip all of this. We can just go straight to the Eye of Zaitan now. We don't have to kill that lot of mobs, we don't have to kill the next lot. We can just skip straight to the end. Oh no. We don't have to help Traherne. Oh. Want ages. there he is. He's invulnerable. That's not good. That's not good. Maybe I do it. I will go into the... This may be the soft lock. I will go and do this. And hopefully it will unsoft lock it. Ace, fucking soft lock that. No, this is soft lock. This is Biff. I screwed that up. Not trying that again. Not trying that again. Do it normally. I've only managed to get it once though, and it's precise timing.
You cannot hide. You cannot surprise me. I see all. Zaitan's gaze cannot be avoided. Your mirror belongs to the dragon. Soon, all will belong to the dragon.
Because we need to, it needs to start the cutscene where it says, I'm not scared of you, Blinky. And that has to end after your cutscene is ended, so that it takes the invulnerability off of the Eye of Zaitan. So now we just have to sit and listen to this guy talk for ages and not do anything to make it any faster.
Together you may be strong, but I will weaken you. Come, Zaitan's army awaits to
Pulling us in. The mirror is blocking my magic. I can't stop him. I can blunt the effect, but
Okay, so now we just do this normally.
The Silvari needs our help. Attack!
Look, there he is. There's our boy. Ikniu. I can't pronounce that weird name. That's not a name that any human should be able to pronounce. Also, Keris and Tegwin, if you played the Silvari story, they turn up in that at the start, in your level 10 and 20 stories. Traherne just kills stuff, you can ignore him.
I don't know where Karis is.
You don't scare me, Blinky.
He did.
I've already seen the horrors of Ore firsthand.
And that's a reference to the level 10 Silvari story. It was implied that these stories still happen even without your involvement. Which kind of makes you think, what is, you know, what is the point in your character if everything that happens without you happens anyway? Anyway, so that's that. We do leave this when we try and waypoint out, because that means we're in combat. We went to Fort Trinity. For the next part, what the eye beholds. And this is a bit of a slow one. It's going to be a running theme of Chapter 8
These airships are the pack's crowning achievement.
is it's a bit of a slow one. Because they do a lot of lower dumping on you, so we just need to sit here again.
Sea and now air.
So, if there are no donations or anything, if I'm doing this in a marathon, this will be a good point to start talking about the spec. We've been playing this for 3.5 hours, and I haven't really spoke about the spec that I'm using. So, we're using Radiance, Zeal, and Virtues.
Confirmed.
So,
Projector beam is now ready for firing.
in Fury, when you strike a foe that has 3 burning stacks, that is the key thing. Fury
The apparatus is
gives you crit chance,
How will we know
and
usable results?
that plus 25% scales all the way up. Like like when you get downscaled, when your level gets downscaled to like level 1, that 25% is still 25%, and that's important. So if we look at the if we look at these, the runes that we've got, 10% might duration, 20% might duration, increased strike damage by 5% while under the effects of might. Percentages don't get scaled down. That power, the power in that gets scaled down when you down level. But when you're at your percentage values don't get scaled, which makes it really powerful when you're doing leveling content. Resolution increases your chance to critically strike and grants might. So the resolution from this gives us more crit. So we get a base 50% increased crit chance just from that trait line. So yeah, this is still going in the background. And then this one is just scepter stuff. Great sword. You gain power when using great sword. It's just more damage.
Saw it, Professor. Your theory is
Consecrations. This is a consecration. It's really powerful.
Let's finish testing before we interpret our results.
Strike damage increased after activating a virtue. That's why I pop these every so often. Is that I just do more damage. And this gives me that as a stun break. Anyway. Now we get our combat.
By all 6 gods. How was that?
So that's what we're using. That's our spec. It is basically the hard stuck for Guardian build. Which is what they recommend for when you hit 80 if you want to try and get into like open world content. It can do low level strikes quite well. You can see there we're popping 16 to 17k DPS on AoEs. In a group situation, this can pop single target 10k, which is more than enough to do. To be honest, to do most content. Probably won't be able to do challenge modes and things, but it's a good build. It's a very good build. It's all about building up your crit. So there's going to be a couple spawning down there. I'm not going to bother with it. I'm going to take these guys out and just hope that the ones downstairs come and batter me and just come up the stairs. Yep, there they are. Ooh, I'm starting to get hungry. Skip to end. Now we need to choose course of action. We want to attack the mouth directly. We don't want to cut off its food supply. This one is a bit of a waiting mission, but what is going on? Why is that skipping? Oh! It's... what? I'm confused. So we're doing a State of Decay next. We just want to leave this instance and go straight up. Because we're going to the next zone! I'm just confused why my splits are nothing but gold. Okay, so again, we just want to gain some height on the sky scale. This one is normally close. This one I might have to land sometime. Yeah, so kind of like this bit. Let's pull up a little bit. Still got some speed. Oh, we're good. This is... What? Straight through. Into the next zone. And the reason we choose this, really, it's much of a muchness. I think they're probably both about the same length. The reason I choose this one is just really personal preference. They might, one of them might be quicker than the other, but it's going to not be by much. And this is kind of where we get to the point where it's kind of hard to route because you can only choose one per run. And it's just kind of difficult. I just feel like this one is faster. Because you've got more control. Because the other one is a lot of talking. There's a lot of... there's a turret. You have to use the turret. And when you're using that turret, it's not based on your own abilities. It's based on its own stats. So, that chicken's invincible. These guys aren't. So we kill the chicken, and then a couple more guys will spawn here. And once we kill those, we end up going in. Again, we don't want to kill these too quickly because it can soft lock. So long as she says that, we've not soft locked. There we go, yeah.
Now it's official. That Norn's been gone for too long.
Right. Listen up, everyone. Our scouting expert here says we've waited long enough. Operation sit on our first...
Is it because I didn't have timer before? Is that why it's dashed? I think that's why it's dashed. Because I kept missing those splits.
I love this part. Stealth is fun, but stealth kills our supply.
Welcome, one and all, to my humble abode. Please forgive my meager operations, but fear not.
So, this is a zombie mesmer. More zombie mesmers.
Honored guests, eat.
Gonna wait for him to talk, and then we activate the door, and then that pisses people off.
I don't like this. Find a way out of here before they get
Roger attack. Ears up. Someone's hunting us. Undead service. I thought the service was that of the surveillance.
So we just kill these guys. No big deal. Or would you just get down? Okay, and then we go through the door, we get another little cutscene.
So I said, a light meal, some light conversation? Why do you need such heavy armor, my Peter? Look, it's your friends. Lady Hector, you simply must introduce us to your companions. I do hope my servants were accommodating. Sometimes it's difficult to keep the lower orders in line. Hector, my dear, entertain our guests while I attend to the kitchen staff.
This is some good music for this, I'm not gonna lie.
Everything is prey for the dragon. Surrender. Accept
We're on your side.
There's Agent 3 again.
Let's go. Never mind.
Time to fight.
You'll be fancy pants on your head. Find her later.
Spin to win. And then just take out these guys.
She's lost to us. We need to focus on finding them out. Find the door and
And the next part is where we just switch over to ranged combat. We kill these guys with melee, and then we get on to the mouth of Zaitan.
Hector was a good scout. They'll pay for kicking her.
She deserved better than this. Hector was a pill, but she was our pill. Let's tear this place down.
So now we have to do the mouth of Zaitan. Unfortunately, he is surrounded by swords. So it's not really advisable to take him on in melee.
Staying Zaitan, and Zaitan makes me strong.
You're supposed to stun him. And what we're going to do is we're going to do this. And we're just going to throw this on him as well, because it gives him some vulnerability, some burning. We've got 25 stacks of might. He goes invulnerable for a bit. It's fine. We just dodge out. Oh, didn't dodge out of the way of that in time. We're getting a bit low on health, so we'll. Oh, hello! You've come to your swords and stuff have come to say hi. That's not good. Okay, you're running out of swords. I'm just going to go in for the kill. You're supposed to throw those rocks at them and things, and this is just quicker. This will be even quicker on Mechanist, because you just sit in range with your superpowers and your mech, and just bombard them from range. And now we have to escape from kick commands. Doesn't matter if we get stunned here. Hang on, wait a minute, what? That door's not supposed to be open. That's never happened before. That has never happened. What was that?
Oh, that was no earthquake. That was Zaitan's roar. Ha! We made it.
What was that? That... so much faster. Have we finished the State of Decay? We haven't finished the State of Decay yet. I need to report back. So those Azura gates, they're now work, and we can use them without impunity. Do not do the ossuary. Do not do the ossuary. Even casually, do not do the ossuary. I will take underwater combat over doing the ossuary. We've got ourselves a spear. we do want to take that, unequip that one. Yeah, we just want to go to the submarine dock. We don't leave. That's the second one. We don't leave Port Trinity because the spawn instance is there. But the ossuary is actually the worst mission in the game. We just don't do it. It is so prone to soft locking. Traherne just goes off and plays with himself. It is it's so slow you can't really speed it up. It is it is a nightmare mission. I will take this short period of underwater over the ossuary any day of the week and the weekend. So as you can see, we're on a thing. We can't. Can't summon my skiff. Won't let me. Won't let me activate my skiff. Unless I'm on land. See? Lets me summon it there. Don't need it though. We do want to take some of these guys out though. These guys are annoying. We do need to kill some of these because we do need our friends to join us, and they will just sit in combat all day. Oh, what the hell was that? What the actual hell was... What pushed me? Don't like that. So anyway, yeah, we have to come round here. Oh, you are kidding me, right? This is the worst this mission has ever gone. I'm gonna die here. Retry for checkpoint. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There she is. This is what we want. Oh, there is a guy down here. But it's usually I've pulled them up by now, but apparently not. Okay, so now we get into the hold. We want to talk to her.
Ready when you are, Commander.
And we just... Where are you going? We just spam the bombs. That's us. We need to be sure we're not too quick here either.
Our
So we cannot leave until, yeah, until that comes up. Because otherwise this trigger won't start and we won't be able to exit the mission. We'd have to go all the way back and trigger that. It's really awkward. If you're too fast, you skip triggers. Skip triggers, you soft lock the game.
Wait, did you hear that? Those are the spinning blades of a charred chopper. The backup is coming.
Skip to end. And then we wind up back in Fort Trinity. And that was not the even with my new gear, that was not the fastest. Where are we going? Further into ore. This is the last part of chapter 8.1. We're going to ignore that event. Just going to follow the road through ore. Kind of. Till we get to about here. Yeah. Next mission. This is when we choose our 8.2 one. We are going to do the one with a heavy lot of water combat. Now, underwater combat, like I said, is terrible in this game. It is. There are no specs for improving it. There's nothing really built around water combat. You don't understand what your abilities do underwater. Some of them don't work at all. It's so janky and half done, which is why we avoid it as much as possible. So, thanks to the skiff, as you've seen in the previous missions, we are going to abuse the hell out of the skiff in these missions. But not this one. In the next ones.
Full offensive, sir. We've cut away Zaitan's force. Now's our chance to attack the main base while they're still.
But when it makes defensive, you're going to drag me the strongest. Time for the sea.
Marshal, we lost contact with the squad investigating lost artifacts. I want to send in an extraction team.
I see. I'm on it.
Marshal, to hurry.
A risen legion is approaching. I saw the sigil of the Orion royal house. I think they're coming from the tomb of Prince Alhazred.
In life, Alhazred was said to be a cruel, vicious man. Death would have not improved him. Prepare to defend the encampment. To arms!
But now we just need to defend the place.
By the pale tree.
Traherne says, "What is that thing?" as if he's never seen this before. They were all over the Claw Island battle.
They're not through yet. Stand fast.
The hell was that hit me? That hurt. Hearn does have one good thing. He understands Quaggin are special. And this is the boss. I am going after Zaitan's navy. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. We do just leave from here and go to the shore. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. We head into here. And out to the coast. This is the quickest way to the coast. We are going to come to this part and climb up here in the mission. But we need to meet up with our squad all the way down here. And here we go. This is where we abuse the skiff, because we're supposed to swim around the corner. But we're not going to do that, we're going to use the skiff. And the next mission, we're absolutely going to abuse the skiff. And I forgot to split again. We just get an introduction to all these people. Agent Zot, who's appeared before. But I don't know if Ellie and Inkblood have appeared before. But Zot was the one that was carrying the device during the Battle of the Retribution, the Battle of Claw Island Part 2.
Your seek knowledge.
Don't you think it mimics everything Ascalon in your heart?
Scout reporting in. We just got confirmation from Cluster 5. Team is go.
Understood, Zuri. Advance. We'll take it from here. Commander, will you take point? We need to hit the water and approach Beacon Torch from the
So we're supposed to swim this, and there's nasty things in the water. And again, we just ignore everything. We don't fight anything. We just skip so much of this. We just climb this mountain. We ignore this pack of Risen. We ignore the next lot of zombies and the next lot of spiders. And we go and fight this guy.
More food for my pets. Excellent. Running and action. They look more like fish meat. We'll see how red you are.
So there is a catapult that is going to be causing us problems. So he's going to turn into Big Spider now. And he's no issue. Where is everybody? Hello? You're supposed to be up here. Oh, good God, is this soft lock again? Where is everybody? There they are. Finally. Was worried for a second there. But yeah, we need to work out how to fix this. We hit it because we're barbarian. We're a brute. Because that's what we chose in character creation. So we get all the brute options. We just hit it and see what happens. So now we have to steal some bolts. Again, we just have to travel a little bit down the coast. We've got script of the dead ships. And in this mission, we have to hop from boat to boat to boat. In each boat, there's a bunch of enemies that spawn. And after we kill all the enemies, a boss will spawn, we kill the boss. There will be a short cutscene while the gang build a gangplank. Where's the entrance? Oh, he's over there. Where they build a gangplank. And that's slow. We don't like waiting for the gangplank to be built. So we're going to build our own gangplank, and we're going to use the skiff.
Advance! You make the call. I'll follow your lead. Are you friend or foe?
There we go. So here's the ships. We have to go from 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. And as you can see, they're quite close together. But if you fall in the water, you get teleported back. You can't really go for a swim. So you see this gangplank. They're going to put loads of these gangplanks between them once we finish each of the waves. But we need to wait for this one to finish because we
Shore leave, I say hydrophobia.
we get
If you two were
pushed back.
as well as you argue, we'd have these ships fixed already. You are
So now they all come from underneath. They come up the stairs, and then the last ones spawn up the top with the boss. There's Captain Red Eye. Fresh out of... Is he still doing Dota 2? I can't remember if Red Eye's still doing.
Down, 3 to go.
So now we have to go over here.
Risen don't make it easy, do they, Mary?
Would we want it to be easy?
And now we just skip the next one and instantly spawn the next lot of pirates while they're talking. We've killed the first wave. Before they've even spawned the first gangplank.
That one's for days.
Look toward the rear of the ship.
Anyway, this is Captain Red Eye. Oh, and we got Monkey Island. We got Monkey Island.
I've never seen labyrinths quite like this.
With due respect, Agent.
I'm still in combat. There we go.
They see
And bolt.
they're
They could see the beacons. Sega J, the gangplank, if you please.
We've already triggered the next one before that. That's a much shorter cutscene. But we still get there quicker. It's very apt music. We're fighting zombie pirates to Secret of Monkey Island music. And the next one are full of Risen Highland. And they suck. And we need to go around the back of this one. Oh, no, no, no. J.
Get a move on.
Oh, crap.
There, dear girl. Don't give up now. Whatever would your imaginary holographic friends do without you?
There we go. And this should spawn.
Someone left an arm lying around.
It's probably a trick. Get an axe.
It looks like it fell from Balthazar's house. They're in the rigging. Look up!
So this lot are easier to get rid of. But again, I don't have a group. I've run out of group. I've run out of pool. This group is slightly better because we can get some initial hits off, but they just ignore you and don't aggro until we get out here. And these guys just spawn in the corners. Because they just gotta be gits. So now we have a bunch of bolts. And now we're going to use those bolts in the next instance. So we have to go south. But yeah, there's not really much to say about Chapter 8 other than it's a thing. It's very, very slow. So you will hopefully start recognizing parts of what we're seeing here, because we are now in the last map. This is the last part of the game. Well, the base game anyway. And what we'll be seeing soon is the stuff we saw back in Chapter 6. All of 3 hours ago now. This is the last one of Chapter 8.2, and we're on to 8.3, which is the final run. It is the final set of story instances. And then we have the last hurrah. When we do the story mode, which is effectively a 40-minute auto-scroller.
Researcher Maver's threaded megafluidity theorem is complete bunk.
Mava's crazy as a junk heap script. Huh, we finally found something we can agree on.
Pipe down, you two. The commander doesn't need to hear your prattle. We need to report. May the gods protect.
So, you've gone
Okay, so now we go on to the dead ships. This is a bit. This has some skiff stuff in it. This also has about 3 places it can soft lock. It's wonderful. It's so bad. So we go on the boats. We have to fire some cannons, break down some bone walls, then go downstairs, fight some Uzis, come back upstairs, fire the cannons some more, get on the skiff, zoom our way out to a ship that's sunk, and wait. And then we turn around, come back, and do the land assault.
Welcome aboard, sir. Ali and Zot are waiting for you above decks.
Agent Zot, time to work your magic. Show me some firepower.
1 part fire, 1 part power, and the rest is made of kaboom. Looks like the Japanese are on shore.
So what we did there, we mounted the cannon and fired it before we actually had proper full animation control of it. Oh god, no, please. Oh, that's not good. I am not supposed to be dead here. Thank you. Supposed to do that before those rocks hit me. So now we have goop, and we have holes, and we need to plug the holes with the Uzis. And it's really, really finicky and janky, and sometimes just will not want to work. No, pick up the goop and plug the hole. Oh goodness. Fine, we'll kill the next. Pick up goop. No. Plug. Pick up goop. Plug. Oh my god, I hate this mission. Okay, we're done. That was bad. That was really slow. So we gotta do the same with the with cannons on this side. What cannons, you say? These cannons. We have to bazoom and bazoom. And now we have to get out our skiff and head over to that ship that is being sunk by the other bone ship. Make sure you don't go in the water, because then you can't summon your skiff. No collision. So now we have to go here. Because Ellie is now in the water there. So we have to wait round about here for Zot to come, and there he is, and revive Ellie and start speaking to her. Because if we leave here before she's revived, it soft locks. There we go. She is speaking. We are good to go. We head back towards the shore. And the next part is easy to soft lock as well. We have to take out these catapults one by one. If we're too quick, we soft lock.
Over here, Commander.
So we have to escort Zot to that catapult, in order. If we do them out of order, we soft lock. Can you tell this is the end of a game? So we get this AoE thing, which we can drop down, and it'll take those guys out. We don't need to kill all of them, so we tell Zot he's good to go.
Watch your fingers. That thing's set to blow.
And now we need to wait for that to actually get destroyed. Now we get close to that one and tell him to do the next one. Problem is that you can just go straight for that one and completely miss that this one exists, and you soft lock. So now that's destroyed, we can go for the third one. Come on, Zot. Please don't have... Please don't have soft locked. I waited until you destroyed that one. Why are you not? Oh goodness. The signal bundles are around it. It means that it's been done. Okay, there we go. Oh no, it didn't. No, it's soft locked. We should have been fine. We should have been fine. Why did that soft lock? Is it because I went too far away from it? I think I went too far away from it while we were waiting for him. Okay, we gotta do this mission again. Hopefully I can now show this is actually how it's supposed to be done.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, let's try and do this with serious time then.
Head on in, Commander.
No commentary, just focus.
And that's why I say researcher Maver's threaded head fluid theorem is complete bunk.
Crazy as a chunky script. Look, finally found something we can agree on.
Pipe down. Commander doesn't need
Considering how gold we've been this whole time, this is going to be our first red split, I think. Unless my speed strats actually are so much better than the previous strats, I don't see this being any faster. Again, the shield was off. Okay. It didn't lose me as much time as it did last time, but still, this. Please don't be janky. Pick up the goop. Plug the goop. Pick up the goop. No. Plug the goop. Okay, that was faster.
The house has why is this tub still shaking?
Commander, there are enemy ships rising off the starboard side.
Okay, let's go and do this again.
Ellie.
What is attacking us? Oh god, there's stuff under the water. Oh good. Okay, Ellie's alive. Okay, let's go. Now, let's take this slowly and actually do this methodically. Take one out, we wait.
Over here, Commander. Ellie. I'm glad to see you're safe. We have to control this.
We'll fire on that location.
Oh, it made me put down a signal flare. Lovely.
Watch your fingers.
He did say watch it. I was too close that time. Okay, now, let's do this again. Once more with feeling. Okay, good. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. You guys are having fun with that geometry there. We should just need to clean up the ones that were guarding this last one. Yeah. So now to get a cutscene, someone gets shot, we then fight a boss. And he's a bit of a teleporting little git, so... We need to wait for Ellie to get here.
It wasn't all me. The commander did a great deal. And, well, there was you.
We completely ruined this cutscene. This cutscene just doesn't work. Yeah, he's a teleporting little git. But we're still going to try and melee him, because we can. And now, that's how that is supposed to work. Oh, a minute slower. That still goes to show you how slow it used to be.
The operation is a success. Fall in, troops. Secure the docks.
That I can do it twice in the amount of time that it used to take me to do it once. So now we have to go and talk to Traherne. Doesn't matter where we talk to him. He's in the middle of this mob of bad guys. Where we hold the ritual, just talk to him before we die. And then exit out. Okay, we're on the last bit. We're on chapter 8.3. And this is the bit where we start to have deja vu. Because this is where A Light in the Darkness was held, I guess, is how you could say that. So we're going to go and grab a waypoint from around the corner here. Now, this is the wrong waypoint, but this is where the original soft lock, this is where Traherne's speech happened. This is where the first real soft lock of the game, Danger was. And this is where we fought the Abominations. And this is where we had Destiny's Edge explanations, the lore dump. And this is the mission that I warned everyone about. This is the mission with that dumb AI. The one that it will stop if you get too far ahead of it or fall too far behind it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take Traherne, we're going to put a cross over his head so that we know where he is at all times. So that I can go ahead and just kill everything ahead of him. Because look, he's just standing there, not progressing because I'm too far away from him. But we do need to kill everything here anyway. Up until this bit. We're going to kill this last one here. And then go back for Traherne. Like I said, back in the day, he used to get trapped on all the geometry. So here we go. We'll give him swiftness. I'd love to see this with super speed. So we should get spawns here. And see where he goes here. See right here. there used to be a fence. And he just would stop. And it was frustrating as all hell.
This is a Zabe Kabar. Gretchen, you and Larenthier must hold the entrance. Zaitan's forces.
The first mention of Larenthier, although I think he's been about if you did the visual stuff. Larenthier's great. Love Larenthier.
You'll have the time you need.
He turns up a lot in Heart of Thorns. Let's give Traherne some more swiftness. Problem with Traherne here is that he has a lot of knockback, and I don't like knockback because I like to cleave. We do need to kill these. I feel like he's just standing there like a goon. Come on. Listen, advance. In order. Don't stop there. Don't you sass me with your stop and start, Traherne. Come on. Keep going. That's it. Baby steps. And now we get a wave-based horde modes. It's nothing special. So you remember this is the tomb where we fought the Eye back in chapter 7. We don't fight the Eye here. We fight the Sovereign Eye as the final boss of the entire thing. How are you taking so long to die? And this should be them all spawning and running in. Yep, here comes Larenthier and Risen Gretchen. Gretchen died, instantly zombified. We did. And look, the ritual kind of didn't work. Oh dear. What do we need to do? We need to do the Greth one because the other one is a underwater horde mode. And I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Now we have to do Cathedral of Silence. We're 40 minutes ahead. Oof. Okay, so now we have to head out to the coast and down onto this island here. Right, what we'll do is we won't need to grab that waypoint. should be fine with the waypoints that we have. Perfect landing. Bullseye.
This temple must have been that
Okay, so we're gonna do this. There's a bunch of guys in here we need to kill everything. Here's Risen Wizard. And it's rooted me in place like the big gate it is. And now the other side. No, that side. Is that it? Is that everybody? Yep, here comes the bird. Yeah, back here. So now we need to watch the Orient Priest to see how they do their ritual. And we can't do anything about this. We just need to wait. There they come. Can't speed them up. Okay. No buffs. We just need to stand here-ish. And kneel when the time comes. Now, normally, in a situation like this with a cutscene, we'd want to just run for it. But we actually need to speak to this guy first. And now we go! We have to make it through this gauntlet of crap again. We do this, which just gives us block. We want stability through this. Oh! Stability ran out. No, 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 again. Okay, we just need to get onto this guy and take him down as fast as we can. There we go, 7th Reaper. Go talk to the 7th Reaper. And we are out of here. Oh, we are actually out of bag space. That has not actually ever happened before. Fair enough. So now we want to head to here. It's close enough. Travel to the Artesian Waters. It's just up the road. This is the waypoint that I wanted to get. It didn't save us all that much time, or didn't cost us that much time rather. This is because I am blind. This where are we going? This way. They really don't make this place easy to navigate. No, where? Through here. There we go. There we are. Then we go underwater here. And this is it. This is the final mission of the personal story before a wrath.
Not merely our vessel. You are our only. Your duty is to defend this entrance against
Alright, Traherne, I'm just gonna let you do your speechy thing. I'm gonna go kill some things. Or not, they don't spawn yet. I need to speak to Traherne before they spawn. Now, there are a bunch of champion guards that are going to spawn in a minute. And it's going to be RNG whether they kill us or not. Or whether they surrender. Or not surrender, but whether they become friendly. Before they kill us. We swap back to Litany Wrath, so... I kill these things first, and then these guys are going to jump in. There are 4 of these. I don't know if we can good ending these. Just because they can basically one-shot you. Oh, it's happening right away. Sometimes they will just come for you and they will eat you. So here's the Sovereign Eye of Zaitan. We're going to beat the ever-living crap out of him. Well, the unliving crap out of him, I guess. Before he can phase. Because he gets to like 75% and then he phases, but he does a little speech beforehand. And it doesn't go invulnerable. And that's the final boss of the personal story. Maybe thinking, wait a minute, this is supposed to be 6 hours long. Why are we only at 4:30? Well, we have another half an hour of our story mode.
My own war. My mind is no longer controlled by the dragon's curse. Praise the gods.
And here we get some weirdness. Because this stops.
here at the end. I'm glad that it's just you and me.
We're getting the soundbar.
We will cleanse all together. As we were meant to do.
Yeah, we are. We no longer have impact sounds. We only have. Yeah, we know. We only have yells and like vocalizations, like "Rah! Rah!"
Form up and protect Marshal Traherne at all costs.
Like we don't even have footsteps or anything. But right here in the final wave board modes thing, we just get everybody that we helped. Okay, so there's Agent Dree. Yeah, Mira, Professor Gore. We didn't really talk about Gore. He appears in the Azura storyline. So all the choices you made through the game appear here. Ikina, he's here. Wait, I'm just doing this because I don't need to kill these guys. Yeah, see? We just need to hold off until he plunges the sword into the swimming pool. And now we travel back to Port Trinity. And then we head to Ara. For victory or death.
We've got 'em running scared.
Skip to the end.
Part of me
We are
says I took
done.
my first steps, but now my wild hunt is complete.
Back to Port Trinity, we go to Thorn Pass waypoint because that's where the instance starts. I think. Yeah. This one starts at Thorn Pass. Where these start are like they feel random. Like some of them start in Fort Trinity, some of them start here. It's always the end of the stories, the end of the personal story, and the end of victory or death start at that waypoint. So I am going to finish this mission off, and then we are going to do the last thing, the last half-hour auto-scroller, and then I can get my food because I'm in Egypt. Oh, it's a tropic bird. So, Cahern has just done his wild hunt, which is his reason for being, and he's sulking on the airship. Because he's like, what am I going to do now? And it's like, well, we still have a fucking dragon to kill. Again, swearing, gotta stop swearing. That is that. That was a minute and a half faster. Oh dear, and we have inventory problems. Okay, we are fine. We are fine, we're fine, we're good, we're solid. I'm gonna consume that. That's fine. Okay. And now we go to Ara. We need to go here. This is our closest waypoint. And we're just going to go straight in and solo it, because it's the only story mode dungeon that's now soloable. Oh, the waypoint is contested. So we're slightly further away, I think. Yeah. Great. Fine, we just drive down the road. So again, here's the steps where he got Calibolg all of like 3 hours ago. And this is where we fought the boss, and this is the Gates of Ara, where the Pact already has a bastion, so we don't have to fight anybody here. Enter story instance. Victory or death. Let's go. So we have to fight 3 bosses at the start of this. Oh yes, and this is where Destiny's Edge suddenly reappear into the story. We don't have to kill these, we just have to get to Kaith before she gets into combat. And then we skip all these, and now we go get the first power core. Those guys will be there for a while, it's fine. And all our friends teleport to us. This guy, we just go up and we smack him a bit. And we waypoint back to the start of the instance. Because we have to go to the right now. So they'll die eventually. Fine. The NPCs will take care of it. We need to take out these obelisks. And this dude, we really don't want to get close to, so we're going to switch to Wand. Scepter. Just give ourselves some might to make this go a little bit quicker. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. What am I in combat? There we go. I'm not in combat anymore. Let's go. And now we go straight on. This bit I don't like. Because you have to, like, we might be able to speed through it with Engineer, but I can't speed through it with Guardian. Not properly anyway. Because they hurt. We are now level 80, we're in level 80 content. As much as this has been toned down, these little eye stalks, these hurt like hell.
Time to do some more damage.
So we need to... We can't just ignore these guys, we need to take them down. See what I mean? But we can rally off them, it's fine. And now we have that to... Yeah. I want to get out of combat. I want to get out of combat. I want to get... Not letting me out of combat. Okay, fair enough. We'll just pop our healing right at the start of it. Fine. Okay, we have that, and we go back to the camp, and now we are on the auto-scroller part. Oh.
Hold them off while we finish installing those cores.
So,
Cast off. You're lifting off.
Line one, cast off.
we just have to wait for this little bit of cutscene.
Please stand by. The witch is broken. We can't cast off. Form up on me.
And Logan's going to sacrifice himself. Except he's not really. He'll come back in about 15-20 minutes. It's quite funny the thought of him just getting stomped on by a dozen abominations. Okay, so we are now here on the airship. And now we just have to sit and wait. We're going to swap out Litany of Wrath for Shelter. Shelter is important because we block all attacks while this heal goes off.
Good death, but too soon.
And now we just sit and wait.
Sorry to interrupt. Excited gigantic minions inside
So sometimes there'll be stuff spawning on here, sometimes there won't. These dudes are going to throw shit at us. Literally big balls of poop. And we have to throw up the shield and reflect the poop back at them. There we go. Some zombies come out of their poop. This should kill them. The last one. Yep, there we go. That is the fastest clear, I think. And now we have to wait until this gets up here and this chopper gets to us. Or just send in. Not all. Now we have to take out a couple of towers. Sorry, 3 towers and 1 boss. And so this boss is a weird one. It has a break bar. Don't break the break bar. Breaking the break bar makes it go invulnerable. I'll show you how to do the boss, and we can one cycle it. So here are more of these horrible, horrible, horrible things. We're just going to stand here and dump all of our stuff down. Take out the Orion Tower, even though we're not really hitting it. And take out this gorilla, because he's annoying me. He'll follow me for a bit. That's fine. We've got to go to the next tower, take that tower down. And for the final tower, same thing. Because we've got some Uzis. Brap, brap, brap. Okay, and now the boss spawns. It's the mouth of Zaitan! And we have to feed him.
Infects, you've chosen a terrible time to be heroes. Stagger before the power of the dragon.
We throw his balls at him.
You will all stagger before the power.
And he's dead.
Surrender.
When I first did this boss solo, that cost me a lot of problems. Because I was running Engineer, and Engineer has a lot of crowd control. So I kept thinking, oh, I have to break his bar so I can do more damage to him. And I just kept making him invincible. And now we're back on the auto-scroller. We're going to get some spawns. For the most part, we'll be fine. Then a big dragon will appear, and we'll need to shoot it with the cannon. Theme of this instance is dragons get shot by cannons. So we just need to keep these off the deck. When we actually come to face the dragon, we're going to stand like here. So the only mobs that will aggro on us are the ones that spawn in that bit. So like, if we stand like right here, then the only ones that will aggro are ones that spawn here, and maybe ones that spawn there. And again, we're just waiting. So these guys are going to patrol up and down. The dragon hasn't come yet, so we are just going to keep the deck clear until it does. Okay, so the dragon should appear soonish. How far away are we? There we go. So that's going to spawn down there. We don't care about that. We only care about the dragon that's now circling the airship. He's going to come around. He's going to dip. Okay, nothing spawned in that. No, he is coming up. We kill these out quick just to keep the deck clear. Again, we're going to stand here and watch for him. He's going to glitch out a couple of times. He glitches out. He's dipping. He's dipping. We need to click on him to highlight him. What is going on? Why are you not Why are you kicking me out? Am I too far away from you? Oh god, I think I was too far away from him. Oh great, that's not good. We should still be able to two-cycle him. No, maybe not. I get a good two-cycle. I think it was slightly too far. Even though it said I can activate it, it kicked me off because I was too far away from it. This game. Okay. Am I getting out of combat? He's not dipping. He'll always dip from that side. And when we get the two, one will dive and one will just dip up. Here he goes. We got to get some reflect on him because that's how we kill him. We might be three-cycling him. This is going to be close. Nah, we're three-cycling him. Ah, oh, it's bad. Alright, clear the deck. That's not good. Come on. Where are you? Come on, dip. Dip your sword. Here he comes. There we go. 3 cycles. Ah, like a goon. So next up, we get blue dragons. One on either side. We should be able to force cycle them if we're good. We do need to keep the deck clear though. We're getting a bit bloomy here, aren't we?
All hands to your stations.
Again, just a waiting game right now. There's one. Okay, one of these is gonna spawn. Yep. We don't want him sneaking up on us. Smack him with a candy cane.
Prepare for another attack.
Okay, so he's dipped out.
Time to do some real damage.
The hell is this song? This is terrible. OC remix with lyrics, with the vocals, just tends to be a hit and miss. Oh, tell me they're not dipping at the same time. They are. Great. This could be dodgy. Okay, so this is second cycle. So we should be able to take Argos down this cycle. Okay, Argos 2 cycled. What 2 cycle or 3 cycle? I can't remember.
Do some real damage.
Fafnerin is gonna kill me. Okay, Fafnerin is getting 3 cycled. This should kill him and res me. No, not quite. Come on, Keith, res me. There we go. Rallied. Come on, dip, you little git. Here he goes. Is he a dip or a dive? Here's the dive. It should go down fairly easily now. Okay. So now we're just gonna jump. What else am I gonna do with the revive orb? Oh, Whisper Station is actually coming for me. Okay, that's fine. This is pointless. I'm getting rezzed. This shouldn't soft lock anything. It should take me into a cutscene in a second. That was just for shits and giggles. And now we just have to hold out while it tracks. Again, this is just sit and wait. Luckily, we're only maybe about 10 minutes from the end now. I don't even know what I'm having for my dinner. I might go and order a pizza. Can't be arsed anymore. Like, hold out. In the normal, in the old group mode of this, there would just be waves of stuff coming at you. Right now, it's kind of boring. Stuff will start spawning in a second. This would be more impressive if I had been in the middle of the fight when this was happening. Oh.
Stand aside. I have this.
Excuse me. This is a mist-cooled tripod of Mathium energy.
Uh-huh.
There's Logan, here's your mentor. There's Zoja, that's the Azura mentor.
I know how to
There's
do it.
Keith, the Silvari mentor. Air, the Norn mentor. And there's Ritlock Brimstone, the Char mentor. And of all the NPCs, of all of these guys, Keith and Ritlock are the two that keep showing up throughout the expansions because their voice actors actually came back. Like, Zoja hasn't even been killed off. Neither's Logan. I mean, here. None of them have really been killed off. Well. They just haven't come back for the sequels. Like, Zoja's in a coma. Where else? Air is in the mists. Air does come back in Season 4. I think. Is she? Who else was it? Kate is about. Kate is about for Till End of Dragons. I think she kind of took a back seat in Path of Fire. But she was a major part of End of Dragons. And we don't even push the button on this cannon, by the way. It slices off Zaitan's tail. Like, that's a pretty cool animation, I gotta say. Like, the slicing and the ripping of the tail is pretty metal. It's just lots of little cutscenes. Like, we're doing nothing right now. We've got to hold out against some more... we got Ghostbusters cannon on them. I didn't do any of that. Nobody asked me to press a button for this. I'm just standing here. Like, hands off keyboard, I'm just doing nothing. So we get a couple more spawns and things here, and then a couple of eyes spawn, and then we have to kill him with one of these cannons. Just one. Hey, look at him down there. Look, I'm just clinging on to that tower, waiting to get... Here we go, there's the eyes. We kill these guys, and that should put us on the cannons, I think. Maybe we get monkeys now. We are moving into position, so I think we are getting ready to... Yep. This is it. This is the final boss fight. I can't even put this onto auto attack. No, let me get knocked off. That's fine. Told ya! Look at how... Okay, do we have to leave? We have to leave. We can do it around this side, we should be fine. Gripping combat! Gripping! Two more hits. One more hit. And he's dead. But that's not time. No, we need to go and... We need to go back to Traherne and tell Traherne we killed Zaitan, you weren't there. So we're done. Good timing. Itchy nose now. Some of the loading screens are really nice looking. Let me put it that way. Like, that was supposed to be Ara in its prime, like before it became the undead city that crashed under the waves. I want to see that. I want to go back in time and see that. Why has that not been made a fractal or something, a dungeon? We've got plenty of time travel already. So, we get a little cutscene here that we skip. And then we have to go and talk to Traherne, who is, again, sulking in his airship. And one last time, for old time's sake, we got to escort him. But this time, we can't buff him. Thanks, Traherne. You suck.
Congratulations, Commander. We've earned the right to set down our burdens for a time and celebrate.
Everyone's saluting Slappy McSlapface. And final cutscene. And that's a 40-minute time save. That's donkey. So this has been Guild Wars 2. Personal story speedrun in 5 hours and 12 minutes, basically. Once I hit accept here, that is time. 5:11:59. Quite good. So, as I said at the start of the video, this is not a marathon submission video, but a marathon test video. 5 hours. I would love to get this under 5 hours. It's potentially possible with actual routing, but if this is too long, we can do chapter 1 to 3. Chapters 1 to 3 is always it's quite a short one. Or chapters 1 to 6 is another one. 7 and 8 are just really long, because if you look at the times, like look at the end of chapter 6 is 2 hours 20 minutes, and we are now effectively 3 hours on from that, 2 chapters ahead. Chapter 7 is not that long, given it goes up to 3 hours, and then we have 2 hours of chapter 8, and it's like, just because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different separate missions in there. 12 of them taking about 10 minutes each. which gives you your 2 hours basically. But victory or death, that is still 40 minutes. It's still like we could just cut out victory or death and get it under 5 hours, or make victory or death an incentive. Hey, you donated for this. Because the story does end quite well after the Source of War. So yeah, that is a kind of submission, potential submission video. I will do a proper one once I get the engineer stuff set up. So I do need to get all the tokens to unlock 2 full. So what I'll actually show is how that works. Can't get rid of that. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go into world versus world. This would be the extra part. So we go to Edge of the Mists. And we would go to... Where is it? World Ability Master? Is that the one? No. Oh, it's the tomes. Where's the tomes?
Thank you.
Ah, there he is. He's behind the tree. Yeah, so I go to this guy. In order to unlock... Go to training. In order to unlock this, I would need 250 hero points. Oh, I actually have 500 now. I could do that next week then. So in order to unlock both of them, I need 500. I could actually do that next week. That's an idea. And we'll see if we can get it under 5 hours with Mechanist and Scrapper. But yeah, until next week. We'll do the Mechanist. We'll do Engineer next week. That'll work. Right. Until then, enjoy the outro and enjoy this last track from Contra. And I'll see you.